Hey guys, welcome back to ADP Art Creations. How are you doing tonight? Happy birthday to me, right? This is a blessing, guys, to be able to be speaking today, to be able to have this podcast. Today to be able to have this podcast. I'm just I'm so excited. It's gonna be a great day. I just want to say I thank God for everything in my life, everything that He's allowed me to do. Um, I can't do anything or be anything without Him. You know, um, no words can explain. Oh, I hate when they compare her to Dennis Rodman. Feel it demolish her as all around player. It makes it seem like all she does is rebound, especially when she's out here getting focused 19 points for assists. Hold on, King. Hold on. Okay. So as I was saying, I just want to thank God for allowing me to have this podcast to be here. Today is my birthday, King, and I'm going to celebrate. I'm just starting off with my podcast this morning because today is my day for the rest of the day. So, hey Van. So welcome, come in. And I know this King is I just wanted to bring to the people's attention that don't know, far as the skills that Angel have and the skills that so compatible with Dennis Rodman. We also can bring up Allen Iverson, but this one I'm just putting about Dennis Rodman and Angel, and I also pulled up an article, so I'm going to be reading from the article, and then and then we'll go from there. So it's like this guy wrote this article with MSN or whatever, and he broke it down from the stats to what they both have in common. And you'd be surprised at the numbers and the stats and everything, and just how much of a comparison these two players are, even though you got one that was in the NBA and one that was in the WNBA. I was a Chicago Bulls fan. So, yes, Jordan, I was a Jordan's fan off top. No doubt about it. Number one Jordan's fan. I like Scotty, but it was something about Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman, I like, I love all players, but what I loved about Dennis Rodman was that he was different. He was a dog in his own way. Now he had his issues or whatever and stuff like that. We all do, right? But he was different. So I kind of gravitate to more players that are different because they always have a story behind it. And we know most know Dennis Rodman's story behind the scenes or whatever and stuff like that. We also know his daughter plays, if I'm not mistaken, professional soccer. She's actually good at it, Trinity. But yeah, so we're gonna get into this article. We'll do section by section. I'm gonna start with the stats, or whatever. So okay, so it's ESPN .com. It'll say all you got to do is type in how Angel Reese is having a Dennis Rodman effect in the WNBA, right? So, okay, let's talk about the stats from Angel Reese's stat versus Dennis Rodman's stats, right? Okay, so Angel Reese points are averaging about 13.3 points. Dennis Rodman was at 7.3. Rebounds, 12.9 for Angel Reese. With rebounds, Dennis Rodman, 13.1. Assists, 1.8 for Angel Reese, 1.8 for Dennis Rodman. Steals, 1.3 steals for Angel Reese, 0.7 for Dennis Rodman. Field goal percentage, 38.4% and 52.1% for Dennis Rodman. 3-point percentage, 18.2 percentage for Angel Reese. 23.1 percentage for Dennis Rodman. Free throws. Okay, so the free throws she has them on the free throws too. She has her free throws is 73.7%, and his is 58.4%, right? Those are the this is his particular article the comparisons he's doing with Angel Reese versus, Dennis Rodman's, how compatible they are. It's not a competition. I just wanted to show how great of a player she is in different ways, where she's shining on top of not just WNBA players, but NBA players as well, right? And so, okay, let's go to this section. We're going to go to talking about Angel Reese and Dennis Rodman level offensive rebounders, right? So we already know Rodman led the league in rebounding for 7 consecutive seasons in the 90s, averaging 6.7 per game during that span. He was one of the most offensive rebounders of all time, averaging 4.8 for his career. Right. This is just the average of this article. This article was like 4 months ago. So, I'm just doing like just one that had a really good comparison of the two. Right. And so he goes on to say, so to Rodman, rebounding was an art form. He would study the directions of the misses accurately, predicting where the ball would come off the rim, and he will outwork anyone tipping the ball volleyball style. Remind you of somebody, right? Angel Reese. Over and over until he could grab it himself. Reese shows those same characteristics. She has a knack for getting into position right where the ball will land. She credits being able to use both hands to grab rebounds, and that's one of her best traits. Of course, we know that. That has led to her averaging 5.2 offensive rebounds per game through her first 30 games, a shade over Rodman's career mark. Okay. So the current record for offensive rebounds in the season is held by Yolanda Griffin, which was the 162. She was the best offensive rebound in NBA history, averaging 3.4 a game for her career. Reese is set to crest that mark and pass due to this 40-game season. She is on the pace to finish almost 200 offensive boards, which will mark that stand until the next time she breaks it, right? Okay, so this just goes to show how both of them are a dog at rebounds, and we're starting with the offensive rebounds. So Angel, this is her second year, so she just starting to put the icing on the cake. You know what I'm saying? Forming all those great ingredients of her as she's a dog in the WNBA. Nobody can take that from her. You know. Okay, so once we go over each section, and then we can, we'll give our opinions or whatever the case may be, right? So also, Angel Reese is also a Dennis Rodman level shooter. Rodman was not a great scorer during the NBA career. He could finish plays, but he only shot jumpers in order to energize the crowd, right? Awful free throw shooter. Reese is much better offensive player than Rodman. She can face up to the basket or post up to great shots for herself, teammates. But like Rodman, she's not a great shooter at this point in her career. She's gonna be dominant with that too. You know what I'm saying? It's all in the process. You gotta trust the process. Don't put it in the box. Give her time, give her grace. She's gonna get there. She's already off the chain, and this is just her second year, right? She is her points are not. Thank you, Tanya. Her points are not as great now for or whatever. And yes, she does do her fire jumpers and stuff like that, but that takes time too, And she's only hit 25.8% of her shots past 16 feet though, and she has missed all but two of her 3-point attempts this season. She does have much better touch on free throws than Rodman, hitting 73.7% from the line. She may develop a more reliable jumper in a few years or whatever. Of course, it's coming. This is Angel Reese we're talking about. She's unstoppable. Okay, let's talk about both Angel Reese and Dennis Rodman are special defenders. They are dogs. Dennis Rodman was always a dog to me. Of course, I like to watch when he had his crazy colored hair. He just was different. Then he started getting all these tattoos and stuff. I said, "Oh, Dennis, I see you." But woo! But hey, that was his character. But we're not going to talk about his history. And of course, he went through a lot of different things and what he was, what was going on in his life that probably added to it, or whatever. So okay, so Reese has the special skills. She's played more of a wing role in high school before moving to the center at LSU, and now plays primary power forward with the Sky. She has expressed extreme confidence in her switching ability. I can guard all. She can guard all five positions. No lies there. I can switch on point guards and get steals. That's something I do. This is coming from Reese's mouth. We have what we say. We believe in ourselves. We have what we say, and nobody can stop us. Remember that, guys. Don't let nobody tell you what you can and cannot do. What comes out your mouth, you have it. You say I'm not going to do these skills. I don't have these skills. I can't play these positions, or I can't do such and such in my life. You're going to have what you say. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, not, try to make you feel bad or nothing like that. And so as we go on, her play has backed up the talk. Watch her lock up five-time All-Star DeWanna Bonner after switching onto her. For example, we can list different examples. She's up against the best players, and she don't back down. Like, I know in that first year, her and Camilla, when they played Asia, you know what I'm saying, they were kind of probably starstruck a little bit, but then they like, okay, let's do this on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Rodman made 8 all defensive teams and was twice named Defensive Player of the Year during his 14-year career. Those are extremely high standards that will be unreasonable to ask of any rookie. Well, she's not a rookie now. This is her, her second season or whatever. The biggest similarity between the two may be the passion that they play on the court. Rodman became a legend in Chicago, quickly winning over the hearts of the city after arriving in 1995. Almost 3 decades later, Reese has embodied that same edge and energy in her play, making her beloved by some and made hated by others. But one thing is for certain, both players are going to always give everything they have on the court, and that's a dog. That's a dog, and nobody can tap that. That's a dog within itself. Oh, King Stepper, you want to come up here? Okay.
What's going on?
Hey, King, what's going on?
How you feeling? How you feeling?
I'm good.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. What's your take?
All right.
I
So
know you hate it. I know you say you hate the comparison,
yeah,
or whatever between the two. I just wanted,
yeah,
people just to see it.
yeah. I know you was reading that article, and
Yeah,
and the problem with some of these like articles and some of these new people that comes to watch Angel, they don't really do their research. You know what I'm saying? And they halfway do their stuff. So
yeah,
for one, I know you said it's like probably like 4 months old. So it sounds like it's 4 months old.
yeah.
Um, but
But that was one of the ones where it was like it gave the real, like, it to me. I like the breakdown of why does she have some of those characteristics, and we see why, far as like far as the dog and both of them, because I used to watch Rodman. You can see it in Angel, even though Angel is her own person. I'm not saying Angel's not her own person. I'm just saying some of the skills, they share.
yeah, Rodman, that was like his main focus is just getting rebounds.
Yeah,
Angel on the other hand, like especially right now, like Angel is like absolutely balling. Like all those stats that you gave is way off, like way off. Like
yeah,
so over the last 10 games, she's been averaging like 19 points, about like 13 rebounds, something like that, 4 assists. She's been playing point forward, so she's been pushing the ball up, like bringing the
yeah,
ball up like a point guard. She's been the best passer on her team. You know, and not only that, her defense is amazing. Her
hmm,
she done found her mid-range jump shot. Her jump shot is actually pretty good. She don't shoot a whole lot of them, but she'll shoot maybe
she'll
one.
get it.
She'll
Yeah,
shoot, she'll shoot maybe one or two a game, but
yeah,
most of the time it's cash money. You know what I'm saying? Her finishing has been excellent over this course of these last 10 games.
hmm,
She's been shooting about like between 55 and 60%. You know, on her field goal, she's been very efficient. She started off the season a little inefficient or whatever. But I believe, me personally, I believe, because I don't know if you actually watched Unrivaled. Did you watch Unrivaled?
Oh yeah, I watched it.
Okay, yeah. So the stuff that she's doing right now is some of the same stuff she was already doing in Unrivaled. In
Yeah.
Unrivaled, she was absolutely balling. She was pushing the ball up. She was shooting
Hmm.
her mid range. She was finishing real good. They even won the championship. You know, her and Chelsea Gray was killing, like
Yeah.
carrying them. And remember she hurt her thumb at the end of the season,
Yeah.
right?
She did.
And when she came into the new WNBA season this year, she still had her thumb wrapped up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think she was all the way healed from that. So that's one thing.
Yeah.
And then also, so like her playing with that, I think she had to kind of like get used to finishing through contact again. Like she had figured it out in Arrival, but she had to sit down for a second because of her thumb. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hmm.
Or her hand, I shouldn't say her thumb, her hand. But now she done figured it all the way out. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
She's playing actually at an MVP level right now. And
Yeah.
the reason why I say the Dennis Rodman comparison is because it really, really, really just make it seem like she's just a rebounder. When she does everything on the court. I'm talking about from defense to her offense to her being a facilitator for her teammates.
Yeah.
So she's like one of the few players that have an actual all around game. Like her defense is great. So I would compare her to something like maybe like a Kevin Garnett, if you want to say that dog and energy, or like a Jokic when you talk about like can bring the ball up the court and facilitate. He's a big, but he facilitates like a guard. You know what I'm saying? And none of this is new from Angel because she's been doing this pretty much since high school. She
Yeah.
did college, and it's always translated to winning. You know what I'm saying? She's only in her second year, correct, and she's been breaking all types of records, not just rebounding records. She's been breaking double. She's been breaking Candace Parker records with double double.
Hmm.
She's been breaking like all the major like people in her position. She's been breaking their records uh,
Yeah.
from uh, Tina Charles to Candace Parker to everybody else, even Asia Wilson. She's breaking certain records that Angel, like I mean that Asia in her second year wasn't doing what Angel was doing in her second year. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And she's considered the GOAT right now. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So she's way ahead of schedule. And right now, Angel's playing better than Caitlin Clark. Like I said,
Of course. Yeah.
yeah.
She
So
is.
yeah, so I just think a lot of these commentators and stuff like that, I don't feel like they actually really, really watch her games. You know what I'm saying? They're starting to come along because her numbers is starting to be like crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She putting crazy MVP numbers up right now. And so
Hmm.
now they can't really push the narratives that they want to push anymore. Because
Right.
she's very efficient. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just like I just feel like it does her a disservice when they try to put her in that box of like you just a rebounder. She's just a major rebounder. Like they don't want to give
No,
her
I
credit.
yeah, yeah, they don't give her credit, but I'm just saying like just one of the people that we can relate to far as Dennis Rodman. Of course we got Allen Iverson too, and just different players, but I just knew that like from coming from Dennis Rodman to Angel Reese, they have a lot in common. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, really the main thing I see, only like the main correlation I see between her and Dennis Rodman is just the rebounding.
Hmm.
But
Well, yeah, that and
she
they
does,
have a knack for the ball. You know what I'm saying? They have a knack for the ball. Now Dennis Rodman, he won't, he wasn't the Jordan, but he still played a major role on that team. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, he
So
did. He played a major role like a role player, but I don't think she's a role player. I think she.
No, I don't think she's Angel is her. Angel is a dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah.
just saying like some of the things that
But,
Dennis
but,
Rodman.
but, but Dennis Rodman is an all time great. He was amazing at what he did, but
Mm-hmm.
but he was a role player, and I don't see her as a role player. I see her as actually like a superstar. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
I feel like her ceiling is MVP ceiling. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna be an MVP, multiple time MVP. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like
yeah.
like even at this point, I know a lot of people was stuck on Caitlin Clark because she can shoot that logo three and her game look pretty.
Mm-hmm.
But the difference between her and Angel is Angel has an all around game. Angel can do. Angel can score.
Yep.
She can play defense. Like she's not just play defense. She could play at a high level. She could be a defensive player of the year. She's got
Mm-hmm.
that ability. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, Caitlin, she's really good at passing the ball, but she turn over the ball a lot. Angel had problems with she had issues with finishing sometimes, you know what I'm saying, in the beginning of the season. But now her finishing is
Right.
elite. She got elite.
Yeah. She
And
was killing him.
right now she's but and then part of it I don't really blame her for all of that. So I blame a lot of it on the coach because the
Yeah.
coach didn't put her in positions to be successful. Because if you really peeked when she was really missing those layups and things of that nature, most of the time she had three defenders on her, two defenders on her as she's coming into the lane, right? uh,
Mm-hmm.
because that was their strategy, was to pack the paint on her because they know she's a beast on the rebounds, and the only way to get rebounds is we got to all try to block her out, and then we know like her energy. We have to like stop her. So nobody really would say that. They would just say, "Oh, she's missing her layups," but she was getting fouled. She had a terrible whistle. You know,
Mm-hmm. Still do.
yeah, she had to call. She had to call out the referees. When she called out the referees recently, now she's starting to get more calls. Yeah. But
Yeah.
that's what her coach should have been doing. Her coach should have been getting her easier
Right.
shots, running plays for her so she can get easier shots. See, when you look at Angel Wilson, Nafisha Collier, all of them, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you notice, like most of them, they even though they power forwards, they don't shoot a whole bunch of like layups. You know what I'm saying? They shoot little mid range jumpers. Sometimes they might step back and hit the three. They did they did like a percentage of where they shoot their shots at. Most
Mm-hmm.
most of them only shoot like 10% of their shots in the as like in the paint like that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the defenses know they can just try to pack the paint on. So they develop that little mid range shot. They develop a 3-point shot, and I feel like the coach, he didn't really put her in those positions where she can shoot those mid range shots. But I feel like she took it upon herself. Like I've
She
been working,
had to.
I've been
Yeah.
working on this, so I'm going to just take these shots.
Mm-hmm.
And when she started taking those shots, she makes them. You know.
Yeah, she had to, you know what I'm saying? Like her surroundings off the court and on the court makes a difference too because it helped build her confidence up. But I think her doing Unrivaled was one of the greatest things too, especially when it came to like, Fee's husband, Fee and her husband, and Lisa Leslie.
Yeah.
The thing with Angel Reese is she is teachable. She has a teachable spirit. And when you have a teachable spirit, that's how you elevate. If you can't be taught nothing and you already think you know and you want to stay in this bubble, then that's where you're going to be. But that's not
Yeah.
Angel. Angel is a
You
dog,
breaking up a little
You're
bit.
not
breaking
just
up.
because of her
Okay.
skill. She's a dog thing that's coming to her way. Nothing was given to her.
Mm-hmm. You breaking up again.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
oh, I'm breaking up. Can
Yeah,
y'all hear
you
me
yeah,
were.
you were, and you froze a second.
Yeah, you was freezing up.
now?
You sound a little bit better now.
Yeah.
Say something.
I have to get my lighting together. There we go. Much better.
Uh-oh.
Say something again.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you breaking up. Hey, yeah, you keep talking so we can see if you
Yeah. Keep
good.
talking so we can tell you if it's adjusted. I put my headphones on.
I think she went out to come back in.
Yeah. So we're on Angel, right?
Yeah, Angel. So the article she was reading was depicting Angel uh as if she's like Dennis Rodman style player, but I was just saying that I believe she's more than just a rebounder.
I
You
don't.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She's definitely more than the rebounder. I mean, anybody watching the game, anybody watching perfectly clear. And if they don't, then they first of all they can't see, they blind, and
Mhm.
they don't know basketball. You
Yeah,
know, it's
yeah,
it's, it's a multi- I love watching this kid.
yeah. I see. I think a lot of the people who come on, they just go and catch the talking points from ESPN and people who kind of got an agenda. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they're not actually really watching these games because if you watch
I
the
sound better
you
now?
yeah, you sound better.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
A lot better.
Okay.
yeah. Because if you watching these games, especially over the last
Okay,
10 games,
you
yeah,
hear me now?
yeah, we can hear you. We just can't see you.
Yeah, we could hear now. Yeah, we could hear now. We can't see you.
Yeah, we can hear you. We just can't see you.
Okay, now what you
But
saying?
yeah, but
Okay. Let me remove myself and come back.
Okay,
okay,
we'll keep going. Okay,
all right. Yeah,
Okay.
so oh
there
yeah, there
you
you go.
go.
There you
There
go.
you go.
Yeah, say something else.
Uh-oh.
They ADP say something to us so we
Yeah,
can.
like keep talking so we could tell you if you.
Are you talking? Okay, we're not hearing nothing.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, getting back to it then. Yeah, like if you've watched the last 10 games of Angel,
Hmm.
oh my goodness, man, she's been absolutely kill MVP numbers all around, all around.
Beyond MVP numbers. I mean, she's slashing the numbers to the core. And I'm gonna even say this. I know everybody like to say, and even she says, her first 7, 8 games she didn't play well. She
Mhm,
didn't look her best, and you can tell that she was extremely uncomfortable with the new position. One game she was god awful. That was when I want to say like maybe game 5.
mhm,
Uh, if not for game 5, she was atrocious. Even I was like, oh my God.
mhm.
But she wasn't as bad. You can tell she was learning and she was uncomfortable with trying to become comfortable. And
So,
so, go ahead.
mhm. Well, what I would say is we seen this from Angel already. We seen it in
Hmm.
college and we seen it in Unrivaled, right?
Right,
Uh-oh.
right.
Now,
It's not letting me
uh,
come. Can
yeah,
y'all?
we hear you. We hear you
We
now.
we could hear you.
We just don't see you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Unrivaled, she was doing this in Unrivaled, shooting, defense, scoring at an
Hmm.
efficient clip. She was doing this there, but you remember she hurt her thumb at the end of the season.
Yeah. She
You know?
heard it with 7 games left to go.
No, no,
And
no,
then,
no, no,
oh,
no.
you talk about Unrivaled. Yes, that right before the
Yeah,
championship game.
yeah. She re-injured it.
Right
Not
before the
her thumb,
championship
her
game.
hand, her hand. She re-injured her hand,
No,
or
you were right. It's the thumb where she had the
thumb. Yeah,
surgery
that's
right
right.
there.
Can
Right,
y'all hear
Yeah.
me
right.
now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
can
could
hear
hear
you.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So when she came, the WNBA season wasn't too long from the championship game of the Unrivaled. It wasn't that long. It was probably like maybe a few weeks to a month, maybe. So when the season started, you know that she was still wearing that brace.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? So I feel like she probably was still dealing with her injury.
Okay.
There
Yeah,
you go.
there you go. There you go. So
You can't. She working on it. She working on it. Yeah,
I
I
feel
agree with that. I
I
agree
feel
with
like
that.
a part of it was that, but then the other part is so yes, he put her in the point forward position, but at first she wasn't in the point forward position because you had Courtney Vandersloot and all of that, right? Remember that?
Yeah.
And I felt like they built the team around Courtney Vandersloot. They didn't really build the team around Angel and Camilla like they were saying. Courtney
You're right.
Vandersloot Courtney Vandersloot was coming in instead of trying to make Angel and Camilla better. She's in there trying to score. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't really as good as a passer they say she was. We see you now.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
My MacBook got stuck. This is a new MacBook. She shouldn't get stuck, right? So I'm on my
No,
cell.
she didn't get that.
You know them shit. Apple Mac products
Macintosh.
be tweak. They be tweaking sometimes. I got a Mac too. Yeah, yeah. But she didn't come in really trying to make them better. She was like she was on her little tour, her little Chicago tour back in Chicago, and it seems as if they brought all those veterans in really to make Courtney Vandersloot look good. But it wasn't until Courtney Vandersloot went down, Angel took on
She took over.
she
Yeah.
took over
Took over.
because
She didn't just step up. She took over.
because she didn't have to wait for Courtney Vandersloot to pass her the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now she got the ball in her hands, and so yes, it was an adjustment, but the problem is the coach. He's not a good coach, and he doesn't run
Definitely
any.
not.
He runs 0 plays for her, 0, not 1, 0. So she kind of had to get it out the mud until she was able to start bringing the ball up, and then she could set up the offense and get people where they need to be. And she's their best passer. You know what I'm saying? And then it got to the point where all the vets they'll ice her out and they'll ice out Camilla, won't pass them the ball. So when Angel finally was getting the ball in her hands and was able to like create, she got Camilla the ball. Not only did she get Camilla the ball, sometimes she'd just go ahead and take it herself, especially in the fourth quarters. You know what I'm saying? Because she had to do that because I feel like the coach gave all those vets the green light to shoot as much as they want to.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
most definitely he did. You could
But
tell.
but but they should have been playing inside out through Angel and Camilla. You know what I'm saying?
That was the story. So I'm gonna give you my take. So I totally agree with everything you said. And I do believe that the team was built around Vandersloot, no matter how much they sit there and say it was going to be built around Camilla or Angel, right? But it was very
You
evident.
you
It was
gotta
very, was
mute
that
your other your if you go to your tab where you got go to your tab where the YouTube tab and press pause.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought that was me. I was like, no, I'm good. Yeah, so you could tell by just the way the style of play that the game, how it was going on. Every guard, let's put it this way, every guard job was to come in and shoot. So where does that leave your bigs? If they roll and they just happen to be open, or you can't get the shot off, then bam, then you're gonna pass it to the post. You'll pass it to Camilla. And that kind of had my girl Angel off in the corner somewhere picking daisies, right? When she should have been a part of the play. She could play the short corner because she's played that short corner before, but why you got to way out on the 3? If you're not going to make sure that she's confident enough to shoot the 3, put her on the 3 block, right? Until she becomes more comfortable. Yes, you can say, oh, we encourage her, we tell her to take the shot all the time. But until a player is comfortable, and I wanted everybody to understand that there was a lot of times, yes, she was open and she should take the shot. She practiced it. She knows how to shoot the ball. She can make the shot. She should take the shot. But if a player is not comfortable and you want to put them in an uncomfortable situation to become comfortable, right?
I don't think she had the green light to
Well,
shoot.
no, I'm going to agree to disagree. And the reason why I'm going to agree to disagree is because if you're that wide open, I don't care what type of plays are going on, and I don't care what a coach is going to tell you. If you turn around and you shoot that jumper and it falls, they're going to be happy. Look at the type of coach she had.
Right,
What is it?
but if he don't give you the green light to shoot, and he's like, yeah, we just want you up here, and so you can just pass and set this pick and set it up.
I get it. That's what it looks like.
In her mind, she overthinking, just like Haley Van Lith. That's why Haley Van Lith can't play her game, because she's overthinking, because the coach is trying to make her play a point guard style that she don't play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I seriously doubt he said don't shoot. I'm sure he says go with the first and second option, right? And the options are, you're gonna wait for the screen, you're gonna pass the ball off, you're gonna dump it off, or you're gonna turn a corner, or you're gonna face the basket and you're gonna pass it and dump it down to Camilla. That's all the options, right? Let's go through all the options and then it's your turn, right? If you don't have any of that, then take the shot. I don't think.
So if with your logic of what you just said, right? If I'm being told I got to go through 1 through 5 before I take the decision to make a shot on my own,
yeah, then I'm froze.
That's gonna put a lot in my head. Like, well, I gotta look for her first. Oh, then I gotta look for her. Oh wow, I'm open. Should I shoot? Should I not? Because I supposed you got 5. You went through 5 different.
I went through 5 reads, right?
Before it come to me, when I could have just.
But look who we're talking about. We're talking about Van der Sloot. So I don't, like I said, I seriously doubt. Those are all options. Watching their play style, watching all of his plays, right? Everything's gonna be that pick and pop dive. And you're diving, no cross screens down. All you're getting is an up screen. That's it, right? So everything, all those options I just gave you, nowhere in any of those options that she did not have an opportunity to shoot. She could shoot, but look at the point guard you had. If the team is built around the point guard, and the point guard is like, hey, this is what we're gonna do. Yes, you have a coach, but you have a coach on that court with you at that time too. And if that player said, no, we're gonna run through this. Angel is one of those players that is going to do exactly what she's told. So if they say go through 1 through 5 first, she's gonna go 1 through 5 first. And then I'm like stuck because none of it worked. And now we're all just standing around like, what do we do? Right. And no, I get it. She's not comfortable at that point. But I don't think at any point she didn't have the opportunity. She just didn't feel comfortable
I just feel like he didn't give her the green light. Like the way he giving other people the green light. I don't think he. Hey, TB Cole, you gotta pause your other tab. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Yeah, I can agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
Because Rachel Banham from day one, all the way on the bench,
lighting it up,
shooting a million shots, jump shots, missing like 7, 8 shots. You know what I'm saying? Kia Nurse, how many shots you gotta miss? He's finally changed their role to where it's like, okay, let Angel do what she do and let her kick it out to you. But then even sometimes within the game, like good example, last game, right, against Minnesota, right? Angel's killing. Actually, both of the last 2 games against Minnesota, Angel's killing in the first half. Like the first game, I think Angel had like 15 in the first quarter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she was dominating.
And then the second game, she had like maybe like 15 by the halftime, right? In both games, second half of the when you come back from halftime,
yeah, third quarter,
they going completely away from Angel.
They went away from
you
her.
know what I'm saying? Like and it's like oh, we got to get ours. They'll even do a pick and roll, right? Maybe Ariel Atkins with Angel do a pick and roll, right? every time she do the pick and roll with Angel like both of the defenders would double team Ariel Atkins, and Angel be open like this. She never pass it. She always try to take a tough shot between two defenders versus just passing it to the open Angel Reese. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Not only do she do that, Rebecca Allen does it. Rachel Bando does it. Angel come up there like, pass me the ball. Rachel waving her off. And I feel like as a coach, you need to set your hierarchy on who team this is. Stop trying to experiment and make it everybody else be that when it's clear Angel is your most consistent.
He don't treat her like that. He don't treat her like she's this go-to. And she's handling the ball, she's bringing the ball up, and she makes better decisions than Ariel Atkins or HBL or even let's say Mo Jeff come in.
Yeah.
But the problem with how they play Angel and Camilla, like today, I didn't like the way they had Camilla like on top, like the top of the key, instead of having her dive to the rim, and then they had her passing to E Will.
Yeah, they had her playing an Angel spot instead of E Will in Angel spot.
That's not her game. Have her down low, and then I think that frustrated her because you could tell sometimes when she's frustrated, she not aggressive. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And
because he's trying to force a style on these players that's not their style. You gotta, when you create your offense, you need to create your offense based on the personnel that you got in your defense as well. Because even on defense, you got Camilla coming all the way out to the 3-point line guarding guards. She should be anchored in the paint, blocking everything coming through. You know what I'm saying?
Like when they went to the basket of the Dream, she was so up front, at the top of the key that she couldn't guard who was coming to the lane. So it was just then I was about to say so Tyler Marsh for some reason is in love with Rachel Banham, and that was the problem.
And Kia Nurse.
Exactly, that was the problem in the first half of the season when they was getting blown out because Rachel Banham act like she was Kelsey Plum and coming down shooting threes. They're like, that's not your game. And then they still getting cooked. That's why you have to have Camilla in that lane because Rachel and Kia Nurse, they get cooked. So they people get past them, and she had to stay in the area so she can help them. But she can't help them, but she at the top of the key, and they just going right past them. Especially Rachel, because she, the way she built, she.
Now, I will say, Rachel has gotten better.
Yeah.
But I think Angel makes them better when Angel's there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Perfectly clear to see.
Yeah.
Because when Angel is control, like when they start fumbling and doing all that weird stuff, Angel come get the ball, then she puts everybody in their spots. She's gonna make a more high percentage play. You know what I'm saying? She's quick. She got that quick first step. She gonna take them off the dribble, and she draws the defense, and then she kicks it out to the shooters for better shots. Because all of those shooters that we got, they should only be wide open spot up shooters. They should
they're
definitely called set shooters. That's
right, exactly they are set shooters, but the way Tyler had them playing. Yeah. They're not really a fast break a 3-point shooting team. They had them like coming off the fast break trying to shoot the threes, just jacking the shots up. Go ahead.
What you about to say?
Go ahead.
Let Tiffy get in. Hey Tiff.
Hey Tiff. Hi,
what's up, y'all? Yeah, this is a good conversation. I just wanted to touch in real quickly about
we can't see you.
Sorry, can you hear
me? He didn't want to see you.
It's nighttime. You're not gonna see me, bro. Like I am about to go to bed. Anyway, East Coast. Anyway, maybe one day. That's so funny. Anyway, so what I was saying was, when it comes to his play style, like that she doesn't have the green light because if you go back and look at all the mid-range shots Angel has made, they have been where she is either coming off the dribble and she pulls back. Or it's literally because she's bringing the ball up. He doesn't have a single play for her. Like if you watch Indiana,
He don't play for his dang old self. He got one for himself.
She runs no place for her.
Yeah.
Not a single, there's no place for any big unless your name is E. Will, because he doesn't believe in young players. So I was like, she didn't have the green light. And if you listen to him talk, like, he does not like this girl. If you listen to him talk in the pressers, whenever Angel has a good game, he always says like an aggressive Angel, or Angel was aggressive. That is code word for I did not drop anything for this girl, and she is still getting points.
Yeah, and they keep trying to give. They keep trying to give him the credit for her good play, and just like you saying, he he can't just come right out and say, oh yeah, I was the reason why, because she'll probably check him on that. You know what I'm saying? So he say little stuff like what you say he said, but if you read between the lines, he basically saying she just did her own thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's what she got to do in order to force her will. Personally, I think she probably set out this game on purpose. I mean, she have been dealing with that injury, but I think she probably set this game on purpose because
she needed some rest. Right, she needed some rest. I think she did on purpose.
Partially that, but partially like the previous game, she was frustrated because.
Also, she wanted to show him. You think she wanted to show him that you need me?
To show him like, man, all this them dribbling up around the court and not giving me the ball. Like she was on pace to score like 30 that night. You know what I'm saying?
She was tired. She was tired. She's been balling out of control, and she's tired. And I know that she was supposed to sit out the game that the last game Camilla had before she went to go play for her country, right? So she was actually supposed to sit out because she was hurting. But she played through that whole time, and she played a whole lot of minutes. She needed to rest.
She was questionable, but she suited up. That first game, he took her from being a point forward, and she looked a little bit. But by the next game, she looked real good. In the final game, she looked really good. But what happens is, the thing about it is with the bigs, you don't feed the bigs. You know, and they doing all the work, all the dirty work. You know what I'm saying? They get frustrated. You know what I'm saying?
Angel, yeah, you don't feed her, but she gets it out the mud. She get frustrated, but she get her own shot. Now Camilla, like today, Camilla missed Angel. Camilla, okay, look, Camilla's the type of player.
Tour.
Right, but she also missed that. Come on, you can do it. Camilla needs somebody to push her. Now that happened in like South Carolina. A lot of people didn't notice that. But Don will have to tell her to come on, or even Raven had to tell her she's that type of player that it's not like Angel, who
she needs motivated.
Right. Like today, you knew that you didn't have Angel, and Tyler. Did you even kind of give her a pep talk, or anything, and kind of tell her to come on, let's go? Right. He just sit there and you know what I mean.
But this is why I say I believe she set
out there and say, hey, play without your twin. Even though, listen. We can critique Camilla. We know what she need to work on. We know this or whatever. But with Camilla, you have to be gentle. You just have to.
She's a gentle giant.
But it goes back to what it all boils down to. It goes back to you have to learn your players. If your players feel like their environment is not comfortable, they're not going to play for you in the way that we know they can. Yes, do we believe Miller can be aggressive? Yes, she showed that. But you have to, like you said, you got to keep encouraging her. And it's just that type of person. It's just the type of person that she is. But listen, if he from day one, if he studied all his players instead of just one or two, this team would be fighting for him, and we would have won more games. And he shouldn't have went back on his word saying we're gonna play through the Twin Towers, and then don't do that. You have to play through the Twin Towers.
You gotta feed Camilla the ball. She gets frustrated when she don't get the ball. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like she's working hard to get open. They pass it to her late. It's always a turnover, you know. So she's not getting good shots. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And only one that's consistent with Camilla that can get Camilla the ball is Angel Reese.
And I personally, I think Angel set out. Yeah, maybe she needs some rest too. That might be part of it, but I feel like she had to show Tyler Marsh, like, look, man, I'm doing everything right. I'm doing everything on the court, and whenever I'm going, and I didn't see this happen almost every game. Wherever she gets to going, like she's getting to the point now where she's getting her 15 and 10 in the first half. You know what I'm saying? But by the second half, he think he's so smart that he want to go away from her. You know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, if she got the ball, she's gonna create for everybody else too. You know what I'm saying? But he'll go away from her, and then they end up losing the leads and different things like that. And then like she's on pace to get 30. You know what I'm saying? But she ends up maybe only scoring two or four, maybe 6 more points for the rest of the second half. You know what I'm saying? Because they been out there jacking up jump shots, dribbling side to side, and those vets thinking this is all about them. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going inside out, that's the game. That should be their game plan.
Well, the problem was, so Sloot, they got her to be like the point guard, but Tyler played her so much he helped her knee injury basically. Wore her body out. But you didn't go out and get a true point guard. I like Angel handling the ball sometimes, but she's doing too much.
Point guard.
Exactly. If she had a point guard, she wanted to do all that work as far as getting Camilla the ball and getting this person the ball. But I think it's Tyler's fault by making Rachel. For some reason, he liked Rachel to do certain things, make it Rachel's team or Sloot's team or even Allen, right, instead of Angel.
Yeah, instead of letting at this point, it should be no confusion that this is Angel. Even Ariel Atkins, when I don't trust her with running the offense and none of that stuff. She right. Like I said before, she takes very bad shots.
Bad shots that she turned the ball over. For her to be a veteran, it's like
she turns it over and don't even, like I was saying earlier. I don't know if you was here, but her and Angel do the pick and roll, and then when they do the pick and roll, Angel will roll to the basket wide open, and both of the defenders a double team Ariel Atkins, and she's trying to take a difficult shot over 2 people versus
instead of just throwing it to the cutting person. But
Rebecca Allen does the same thing.
Exactly.
It's like they no, we ain't passing her the ball.
Now this is another thing. Okay, so Tyler's supposed to be a developmental coach. So how come you're not really developing HBL? Now everybody want her to be a 2 guard, but she's not big enough to be a 2 guard. She's gonna have to play point to me.
No.
You think so? The physicality, the physical play of the 2 guard.
I feel like you gotta let her play. She could come in. She could come in like a 6 woman. She could be a small 2 guard.
But he still have to develop her. He still have to develop her because
he gotta let her play her game. The game he's trying to make her play.
Right.
He's trying to make her be Vandersloot.
Okay, that's true. So why didn't you let her play like she did in TCU? Because she played with a big. She played with Sedona Prince. Play like they play at TCU when she come in.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Wait, let me tell you why.
The only 2 learned was Sloot and Bam Bam. He don't know his players. Even if you wanted to switch mix position up, you can't just throw her out there and say, let's do this position, right? You have to.
Who you say?
Step.
Tyler.
Michaela.
Oh, Michaela? You talking about Michaela or HVL? Who we talking
about? I'm just saying for like he has to learn his players. Just like for HBL, just like for Mick, everybody knows Mick should be at the 3, but he continues to play her in a different position where she cannot. I'm not saying she can't shine. I'm not saying she can't do those things. But when you come into a new atmosphere, you be gentle with them when you switch them up in those positions. Maybe they will work if you do. You know what I'm saying? Hey, okay, you studying film, right? So we get ready to play this team. Okay, I'm gonna put you in right here, right? I'm gonna put you here, and then I may take you out and bring you back in. But he don't do none of that. It's like he does not know his players. He doesn't have a backup plan. He didn't have a backup plan when Sloot left. So yeah, these players have to get on the court and put it into their own hands. But you got to be a team player, and it's not. I can count on my hands only maybe 2 to 3 players that are, well, okay, let's include HBL. And then the other ones, if they had a chance, they might. But like you said, the vets, I don't know. I don't know what
he gave them the green light. It made them feel like he made them feel like they could just shoot as much as they want to. But he didn't give Angel the green light. You know what I'm saying? Angel's kind of trying to take him.
I'm gonna come at y'all from a coach's perspective, right? So I've coached a long time, so let me give it to you from a coach's perspective, right? And we got our emotions in here, and we're saying what we see, and the majority of it is exactly right, okay? But at the end of the day, players, when they're on the floor, they got to find their way. Not every player is going to get their way, right? Yes, should he run some sets for Angel? And it's very evident that he's not. Does he keep her from shooting the ball? No. She should be able to shoot the ball within the realm of whatever sets he's running, regardless to whether it's for her or not, right? So Angel's finding her way, and she's getting it out of the mud. He should have tried to develop HVL and implement her on the court at the same time with the starters so she can learn. Even if she came with the second core, it needed to be the right second core. And you have to give her the burn in order for her to be able to play in the game like she did today. Today, right? And if you don't give it a burn and you go out there and you make your team look like this, shame on you. Shame on the owner. Shame on everybody higher in a higher anarchy of whatever it is that they got going on. Because there's no way that team should have looked like that. If you do not develop your players, it's not going to work. And the other thing is these players have to keep roaming. They got to keep moving. When they standing still, there's no such thing in basketball, a person stands still. If a play is broken, but you're constantly moving, you'll be found. They will find you and you will be open. But if they don't maneuver and move around, and that again comes from the coach. No, let me finish. I know. Let me finish. That's what I'm saying. It's on the coach. The coach, if they're not practicing that, then they can't do that, right? Because then they're stuck in their head. Well, I got to do this or I'm going to come out or whatever, right? They all have to find a way to have the same frame of mind as Angel. HVL has that frame of mind, but right now she's timid because it's like, I'm not going to get any burn, right? And I haven't got any burn, so I'm not comfortable. So when she goes in, she's going left and right. She's not going forward. And it hurts her. It hurts her. It hurts her team. And that's why she gets the turnovers. But he has to give it a burn in order for her to be able to do that. She's not a bad player. She's a pretty decent player. She can play the one. She's not a one, but she can play the one. In this league, she's going to have to play the one. Should she be a shooter? She is a shooter, and she can shoot the ball, and you can put her as a two, but I would not. She's too small. She needs to play the one, but she needs to be in there with somebody else that can help her bring the ball and work the ball. If that happens, then you create more opportunities for her to shoot. And that's how you implement her in the game.
So when I say two, I mean like a combo guard, right? You know, say she don't have to play a traditional point guard style. She don't. She can come in and play like she played at TSU. She was the point guard, but she was considered more like a combo guard, a scoring guard. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of small players in the WNBA that's getting it right now. Even rookie. It's a rookie on the Valkyries that come off the bench. Asian girl.
Of course.
Small.
And the ball's in her hand.
How tall is HBO?
She probably like 5'7", 5'6", 5'8".
So okay, she gonna have to play like her shooting has to get better.
She 5'8".
So she's the same size as Kelsey Plum. Who else is so she gonna have to play. She look
a little taller, but
in order to be that short and play in the league, you're right. She do have to be a combo, but she has to be a better shooter. Her shooting has to be better. And
her shooting and all that stuff. I'm not worried about HVL. See, the problem to me is more so the system, and like she said earlier, she wasn't getting the burn. We've been saying from day one, you got to give the rookies burn so that they can be adjusted to the play.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
He kept playing Rachel Banham.
If you watch all the other teams, their rookies getting a lot of time, so they had time to make mistakes and time to early on.
And she should have did that because they at the beginning, remember they was getting crushed by 20, 30, and that was the time where they should have brung her in a little bit more than they did. How tall is Rachel? No, she 5'11". I think she's 5'11". But
so
you could have brought her in, but I don't understand why he didn't do that.
I'm not worried.
I'm worried about her because
I'm not worried about her height because I could already see it's times when I see how she's playing and I'm like, okay, yeah, she's gonna be all right. It's just a matter of the system. See, if you're trying to make her play like Vandersloot, that's a whole different
No, I'm not saying she had to be like like I said, she had to be like a shoot first sort of kind of, but the passing.
Yeah, you just come in like a 6 man and just go in, and when you get the ball, she can actually play like Ariel Atkins play.
Yeah, but you gave up a high draft pick for her. I mean, she's a high draft pick, and I want her to be a starter. But that's Angel's friend. But they could have had other players I like, but
you got to see. Let's go back to Angel and Angel advocating for her, right?
Okay, right.
It's things that HVL can offer and bring to the team that will be extremely beneficial.
Right.
But it goes back to Tyler. If Tyler don't give it a burn, and I'm gonna agree to disagree with you on the fact that she can't shoot. She can shoot.
She's
just stuck. And she's stuck because she's not getting a burn. Right. She's in her head. And because she's not getting a burn, she doesn't feel comfortable.
Right.
Once she gets that burn and she feels comfortable, you see that game she put up 16, that's the HBL.
But she also had to be attacked.
Real comfortable. Yeah.
And
she will. And she will, but she has to be on the floor with Angel.
She put up 16 that game, and then the next game he didn't play her.
Right. Yeah, he do that. Right, he does that. Like a player be hot and he sit him down. You never see him. Like, why? And then they doing good. The team doing good. Then when they sit him down, the team start losing. So I don't.
He think he's smarter than everybody else. So
I think Tiff has something to say.
So for instance, I'm gonna let you go after I say this last little thing, Tiff. My fault. But the thing about it, like I said earlier, Angel Reese could be killing, right? She could be killing. In his mind, he's saying, "Oh, okay, they gonna figure out that Angel's killing, so let's trick them and go do something else before they figure out that ain't." No. You keep going with what's working until they can't stop it no more. You know what I'm saying? If Angel can come down every time, or if Camilla can take her person every time, throw it to her until they figure out they finna like double team, triple team, and stop her. Now that opens up other stuff that you can do. You see what I'm saying? But he always go away from what's working because he think he's smarter than everybody. And my last point is just that what really needs to happen is he needs to go ahead and set the hierarchy and let it be known this is Angel team. You know what I'm saying? And let Angel do what she do. Because all this waving Angel off and all that extra stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that was, if y'all watched that game against Minnesota, Angel was pissed off at
the second game. Mm-hmm.
She was pissed because they were literally
she was wild
going side to side and not getting her the ball and turning it over and all that stuff, and he wouldn't even let her come play point forward. You know what I'm saying? He had her sitting there waiting to get the ball from them, and they would never get her the ball. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's what lost them the game. That's turned the momentum away. Yeah, they lost Ariel Atkins, but I felt like it was still a winnable game.
Mm-hmm. It was a winnable game. You just can't dig yourself in a hole, and you're
Right.
not one of those type of teams. If the team is hot, that will be able to dig yourself out of that hole, and that was the problem. All right, Tiff. I don't want to cut you
All
off
right,
again.
go ahead, Tiff.
Tiffy.
Yeah, yo. Yeah, yo. I don't even believe in this team. I don't know. I don't believe in this team. I've been trying to figure out how we can get Enrique on this team.
No, hell no. Hell no. Hell to the no. Hell no. You no.
I have a vision.
We already talk about the vest not passing and just checking up shots.
That's her. Exactly. She even worse. Now she'll shoot a little better, maybe.
No,
last game.
I know, but let's see why Tiff. Let's see why Tiff think that. Let's see why Tiff think that.
Let Tiff finish.
Let me live now. Because when you think about shooting guards, it's a mental game, right? And when it comes down to it, if you go back and watch Enrique in 2023, or just watch last season, when they had the highs, she can pass. She's one of the best pick and roll guards that there are. Now, does she want to pass? No. But when she does pass, she can pass. And she's not going to be the point guard. I don't think the kind of point guard this team needs is available. We all know Jeff P does not like
they got some point guards out there that they could have got and they could get.
No, there's Odyssey Sims. Jeff P doesn't like her. You know, Dana is his chocolate chip cookie. He is not going to go and get Odyssey Sims and bring her to the team because her and Dana have beef. So, and
Dana's not on the team.
Yes, but that's his cookie. He's a cookie monster. That's his cookie. He's not gonna go and bring in stuff.
This basketball. This ain't the love connection.
Yeah, she know all the secrets. She know all the secrets. That's what it is.
It might as well be flavor of love because it's no reason he's not on the team.
Well, he need to get fired if that's his train of thought. Then he need to get fired. He should.
Yes.
Well, see, the owner like him, I guess. I mean, he think he cool with Jeff, so that's why I say Angel has
are we trying to win, or we just want to go the whole season without a point guard?
We're not trying to win. Like we realized last season
we don't got no draft picks to be trying to lose.
That's what I'm saying. This man.
We had a tiebreaker with not tiebreaker, the swap with Connecticut.
Not after that loss.
Oh,
no, so we have Phoenix's pick.
Guess what?
We don't have a first round pick
on that 1 year deal, so maybe you could bring in some younger player, and
So look, they traded our third pick for Ariel Atkins. Ariel Atkins can leave next year. And if I was her, I would leave next year because why the hell would I want to stay with a losing franchise that's not trying?
And she wanted to stay in Washington. It wasn't like she demanded a trade, so maybe
I think she's getting ready to leave because she's doing AU next. Well, she's supposed to be doing AU next winter. And we all know all the coaches went down there to recruit. She's not coming. Well, she might come back, but I think the chances are very low.
If they had a winning season, she probably would come back. But you know what I'm saying? They're not even making no moves to try to show like, hey, we can put a good product together. And then
they don't have no trade assets. I mean, who really Maddie? Maybe somebody wanted Maddie or just pick up somebody or I don't know.
I would have listen, when Ari McDonald was available, and when
I wanted her to.
We seen what she did with Indiana to help Indiana while Caitlin was out.
All right.
We should have instantly jumped on her.
I know, but I think okay, when they waived her the first time, then I think they probably promised her, I want to bring you back. Then they said they wanted to bring her back, and so
DeWanna Bonner was still on the team at that time. So no, and they didn't say that.
But when they kind of holding her, in the Chicago Sky, no,
they wasn't holding her.
But if they was,
Stephanie White came out and said that I'm sure she's gonna get picked up by.
Sky. Oh my God,
You know what I'm saying?
that's the case. I thought they,
Immediately.
was telling her, we got you. We just, waiting on the situation.
They gave her the
Wow.
okie doke, and you know how I know Jeff didn't offer her nothing because he's sitting in his office right now eating portillos. He's eating
Right.
sandwiches and chips instead of going to get players.
Yeah, like they just waited. I think it was Sunday the 13th was the last day to waive off a player. You know what I'm saying?
I
And
think not Kia Nurse. Who I think somebody, they
he
got a
could
few
he could have
contracts.
waived off Kia Nurse. He could have waived
Right.
off Rachel Banham. He could have waived
No,
off.
Rachel's is guaranteed.
No,
So,
she do got to guarantee you right.
right. So you got Rachel, Mo Jeff, unfortunately.
Those
Rebecca
are the
Allen,
two.
Rebecca Allen. You know what I'm saying?
I think
And
hers
then,
guaranteed too. Only one is
no,
really
Rebecca
not.
Allen's not. No,
Hers ain't. So
no,
it's Kia and Rebecca.
only Mo Jefferson and Rachel Banner, because they came in on that Phoenix deal, bad deal.
Oh no.
Yeah, but look, check it out though.
Wow.
Michaela.
Right.
So they had people. They could have waved them off and had cap room and money. You see what I'm saying? Even Westbill, if you ain't gonna play her, you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
You know,
I mean, other teams do that. They don't mind.
even Haiti, even HVL, if you ain't gonna play her, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I seen other teams do it. I seen other teams.
Yeah. So he could have went and got Ari.
Yeah, let the host talk.
Do you guys think that the owner is trying to sell this team?
It's possible.
Yeah, it's possible.
It's possible.
Well,
who gonna want to buy it like this?
Yeah.
Because I asked this question because for me, my Redskins or whatever, but that's a different story. I mean, they didn't have to go through all this, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But I'm asking because I've never seen nothing like this.
They made a lot of bogus moves, man.
Like I couldn't tell you. I wouldn't know.
Games is starting to know that you're in the atmosphere. You're watching this.
Right. And
still nothing.
Yeah, they think they smarter than the program. Like, you know what I'm saying? They think they smarter than everybody else. They thought that Rachel Banham, Kia Nurse, Rebecca Allen finna come in here and be superstar 3-point shooters, and they want to center everything. Think they doing some forward thinking offense, but when you got these two great bigs, up and coming, young, and they weren't that far off last year. You know what I'm saying? They just needed a couple. All they needed was a shooting. They needed like a wing who could shoot and play defense, and they needed a real solid point guard. That's all they needed from last year. And they got all these role players who, to me, they're like, you know what I'm saying, bench players, you know what I'm saying? And try to give them the green light, and you're not even playing it, you wasn't even playing it around your young stars like you should have. And it all backfired when Sloot went down. Matter of fact, it backfired when Sloot was there, because Sloot, they were losing real bad when Sloot was there. They actually playing way better now that Sloot gone, if you think about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's because Sloot was she had the green light, and she was also taking bad shots before the injury. So
she was trying to go for an MVP campaign.
I know.
She wasn't trying to make the. We thinking they brought her so she can make the bigs better, but she is focused on her own stuff. She wasn't
exactly. But that was Jeff's and Tyler's fault. They before she got there, she demanded certain things.
Exactly.
And
she demanded.
And she was on the bench. How you gonna let a player on a championship team? She was on the bench. They barely played her in the finals. I know what they're trying to do, but it looked kind of bad.
They let her make them trades the third pick.
Exactly.
Imagine if we had Sonya Citron.
We could have had
that man kicking himself. I gotta know he kicking himself.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? And we would have had them for a long term because they would have been on rookie contracts.
Exactly.
But you did all that for a rental of Ariel Atkins for a rental. You know what I'm saying? And then you gonna get rid of Kennedy Carter as if like we don't need her or something.
They made her seem like she was the cancer, but we know Jeff is the cancer. I did a video about that.
They did a hit. They did a hit piece on her.
Exactly, before they got her out of there.
On Teresa Weatherspoon.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Everything that we're experiencing now is because Jeff has a problem with Teaspoon. That's why he refused to build a team around Angel, because that was Teaspoon's pick. That's why he brought in a coach who was going to deprioritize Angel, because it's not a conspiracy because we're seeing it, but it's like Tyler came in at the beginning of the season talking about people forget Camilla's a number 3 pick. We didn't forget, baby. She forgot. Just like we forget she's 6'7". Hello. So I feel like if you look at this team, and if you had a GM who was not petty like Jeff P is, then this could be a top 5 team, especially if you had a competent point guard, whether you kept Kennedy or not. If you had built around Angel, you wouldn't have brought in all these slow pokes to the team, because you notice they're playing together. I'm like, it's been all season, and these people are still unable to run a fast break because you're huffing and puffing because you ain't never had to play 30 minutes in your life. So it's kind of like we're all experiencing this because Jeff P wants to be spiteful. And you notice Michael Alter was at the game today. Michael Alter always shows up to these games around All-Stars because he knows Angel's going to go play with some talented players instead of playing with some bums. And then she's going to want to leave. So Michael Alter comes and starts whispering things. Michael Alter, answer this for me. Michael Alter, where is the facility? This facility, they did that groundbreaking and use it as an opportunity to throw shade at Teaspoon, but they really need to be throwing shade over the site so that the construction workers can start working. They have pushed it back how many times? Where's the money? Where's the money?
Mismanagement, man.
That's true.
Just like they paying Mo Jefferson all that money just to sit and do nothing.
How did she get all that money and she don't play? That's
because they took on that contract to trade Marina Mabry. They should have kept Marina. Like for Rachel Banham and Mo Jefferson, for the production that they giving us, we would have been better off keeping Mabry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we could have kept her, but I'm a firm believer, and as a coach, I'm a firm believer, I don't want no player that don't want to be here, because what that player is going to do. Wait, King. I get that. If I'm going to have a player there that doesn't want to be there, they're going to not only be cancer to the team, they're not going to pass the ball. They're going to constantly be throwing negative stuff going on in the game. They're going to bomb games as well, simply because they're being spiteful because you won't let them go. And so could he have kept her? Yes, but you can't force her. Well, I mean, if
you could cut her
but why?
But
why? But the thing is, why? Right? Each one of these players have an agent, and however that agent worked that deal, and that coach got to let him go, that agent is doing their job. So they're highly represented.
It's a business.
It is a business, but listen, it is a business. And I'm going to tell you this because I have 2 sister friends right now that are professional players, and one, she is her own agent. So I'm telling you how this works.
I know how it works.
Yeah, if that agent gonna go ahead and work that angle to get that player out of there, you can say no. I get that. You can say no, but you're putting your team in an uproar. You don't want to do that. If you let
me respond to that real quick.
Let her finish first, King.
But I'm not finished, King.
Go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead.
You could have tried to pick somebody else, but no other team wanted her but that team. So if that is the team that wanted her, yes,
They didn't.
yes.
They
No,
didn't.
no, Marina.
No, they didn't want her.
Marina was
She didn't
balling.
have no choices. She didn't have no
Right,
choices.
right. She didn't have
at all.
Marina
No.
was balling.
Finish, guys.
But she was balling, but you got to understand who is going to take the bait, who wants the player, right? So just because, but they didn't. I'm telling you right now. That's why it took so long for her to leave, because it was already stated.
Right.
It took a long time for her to be picked, picked up.
She wanted to get traded before the season last year. Listen.
Hold on, guys.
You said a whole lot right there.
Right, but you're constantly going and you're jumping on everybody. So I gotta
go ahead.
Right. So I'm telling you what has happened, right? It doesn't matter that she was balling. If another team don't have a spot for her, don't want her, they're not gonna take her. That's how it TI is. And that made the deal, so that's why it went that way.
All right. Are you done? Are you still going? Because I just want to respond to you. Are you
so Pretty Tony, you finish or you
go ahead.
You can keep going.
Are you done or did you have more?
I'm good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. So this is a business. This like everything you saying, I hear what you're saying, but this is a business. The team got to do what's in their best interest for them, right? If a player decide they not gonna play and they gonna throw stuff, then you're gonna sit on the bench. If a player decide they don't want to show up and play, it's gonna lower their value. So it's gonna lower their value. Then when they want to play on another team, then they won't be able to play on another team. That's gonna be on them. All right. Now, at that particular point in time, you know what I'm saying? Yes, Marina Mabry wanted to go to a contending team because she felt like when she came over to the Chicago Sky, the plan was that she was going to be on a like a championship type of team, but they traded Khalid Copper and everybody else already. So when her role started to be a little bit more diminished with the Chicago Sky, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she asked for a trade. Players ask for trades all the time, you know what I'm saying? But for an organization to make a trade, okay, that's cool. We'll see if we can find a trade for you, you know what I'm saying? But it's going to be a situation that's going to be in our best interest. Just giving her to where just anybody could just say, I want to trade. Okay, we're just gonna send you wherever you want to go.
King, you just sat there and said this. You said the same thing I'm saying, but you're cutting me up. Yes, you are.
Yeah,
I cut you off. I'm talking now.
Is he not? He's saying the same thing I'm saying. He's just saying it in his own words.
I did not say the same thing you just said.
You did.
What I said that was different from what you said.
You just said the same thing I said.
I did not.
Other than the fact that we could have kept her. That's the only thing that you said that was different. You said the same thing I said.
I did not say the same thing you said.
Yes, you did.
Well, what I said different than what you said is
ADP.
Can I finish though? Like I'll let you finish.
Hold on.
No, you cut me off and asked me if I was done.
I actually was done because I wanted to make sure you was finished before I responded to you.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you, when she was talking, I'm listening. Before you cut her, she was saying the exact same thing, but you didn't let her finish. You know how some people, and not saying you did this, you know how you be like, you be like, you ready? You know what you want to say, right? We know what you want to say, but you're not listening to her and letting her finish. But you're saying
you got your own thought.
I disagree. I think the way that I phrased it, you're thinking I'm saying the same thing, but I'm not. What I did was I used what you said. And I was basically saying, yes, she can act this way. She can act this way, but all that's going to do is devalue her, take her value down. She can do all of those things that you said that she could do and mess up the team and different things like that. She could do all of that stuff. All that's going to do is hurt her value. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we can still just cut you, and now we have more money to go get another player. You know what I'm saying? If we want to. When by honoring somebody wishes to get them a trade, that's cool. But understand, hey, this is a business. So we'll work with you to try to get you on another team, but we got to look for our best interests. You know what I'm saying? We have
You're preaching to the choir.
That's not what you said though.
Okay,
No,
pretty.
I'm done.
Can I say something? Can I say something right quick?
Else.
King, can I say something?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So Marina Mabry, from my understanding, at the beginning of the season last year, wanted to be traded, right? She played good in spot. She had her games where she was down. But the problem, what you don't understand, is she has a bad reputation of saying, okay, I want to get, when things don't go the way she wants, she always demand a trade. This is not her. That was not her first time. Even before this year, she wanted to get traded from the Connecticut. Well, guess what? That's your fault. You said you want to go to a contending team. Everybody left. That's what you want to do about it.
Yeah,
so she has a reputation of demanding stuff. If things don't go her way, she always want to trade. So you said people wanted her. They didn't want that because she's flaky. Like somebody said in the comment, if things don't go her way, she want to get traded. That's not how it works.
Well, look what Connecticut did when she asked for a trade there. What did they do?
Because she just got there and they were able to keep her.
Exactly.
If a player,
she had just got to Chicago too.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's true, but
you can't dominate all of the conversations, King. You gotta let other people talk.
Me and her we having a dialogue.
No. What I'm saying is, you said that people wanted her. They did not want her because she has a reputation of demanding trades all the time. That wasn't her first time, with the Sky. So she didn't have no choice but to go to Connecticut. Now they did right by her at the time. Connecticut was a good team. They did right by her. They had to do that.
Right. They didn't have to do it, but they did.
But they did that.
Yeah.
So, but that's what I'm saying.
And they hurt themselves by doing that. That's the point I'm making. Why are you gonna take on two bad contracts just to give somebody else an out? Do that make sense?
Right now, you're asking the question. You want somebody to answer it?
I'm talking. Me and her talking. We talking right now.
Oh, listen.
Yeah, y'all can answer that. Anybody can answer that.
Listen, guys.
Anybody can answer that question. Yeah.
Listen, and this is the first and last time I say this. I asked for these ladies to come on the panel. King, you came on. Thank you. That's great. We all gotta respect each other. Let one person talk and then the other person talk because you all have great points. But if we can't listen to the people get their points all the way out, how are we gonna respond correctly? We're gonna respond, but not correctly. We're just gonna say our take without even taking in their take at the same time. So let everybody finish, and then you can put your input. Okay. So we won't be cutting each other off and stuff, and we can everybody can get their points out.
Yes.
I feel like me and Ms. D was having a good conversation back and forth.
Oh, that's
at
not
that point in time.
No, that's not what I'm saying. You're doing a very good job up here. But what I'm saying is you have to So Pretty, for example, and then I'm gonna get off of this. I couldn't even hear the rest of So Pretty's take because you interrupted her. You didn't let her finish. And this is just by what I'm hearing. Far as when she was talking or whatever, you have great points. We allow you to finish. So please, out of respect, let the ladies finish too, and then we all come together as one, right? Because we're up here together. We want all our points and views to get out. Every last one of you on this panel, you are doing an awesome job. I thank you for coming up here. But let them finish, because I'm learning too. Some things I'm learning, some things I use by the eye test. But by Miss D, Tiffy, you, So Pretty, Tony, being a coach, it's questions I want to ask her too. But I can't ask her those questions until she's finished saying what she has to say. Okay? So
valid.
we're gonna let you finish, King. You and Miss D. And then I want to touch back with So Pretty Tony. Tiffy, thank you for your patience, girl. She's been sitting up here. She's been very patient up here.
Very quiet.
So I just want, for my birthday today, I want everybody to come together because the teamwork make the dream work, baby, right? So we're gonna do this thing. We're gonna get our opinions out. We're gonna come together because all of your opinions are great. King, you're very intelligent on this subject, okay? Just let everybody finish what they're saying.
No, I was finished.
Even me, I was cutting people off too. Even myself, I apologize because if I'm not allowing people to finish what they're saying, I'm in the wrong too. Okay, so we're gonna let you finish, King and Miss D.
I'm done. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
Okay, all right. So, Tiffy, what do you have to say, Tiff?
Yeah, I think appreciate it. Dang, I forgot what y'all were saying earlier. But my kind of like closing thoughts on the whole thing is I don't think that this team can really work the way it's constructed. And it's because they don't really have a coach. It's this weird idea that whenever one player is on the floor, you can play basketball. But I think that the idea that Marina was trading all sorts of stuff, there are a lot of players on this team who do not want to be there, or at least they're playing like they don't want to be there, including Will. Because how can you play for 30-something minutes and you can't even get 10 points? The only person who wanted to be out there today was Rachel Bannum and Beck Allen. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to keep a close eye because right now, to me, it's looking like there might be some, hush hush behind the, under the table kind of like trade me away requests that were made. And we're seeing it in the play, like especially Will, like 1 point, 4 points. And the fact as well that, when Jeff had the opportunity to call his vets out to step up, he called out Angel. So it's like, all right, bet you don't want to smear these other players because you're actually trying to trade them. And then, right, he said, teams have made requests. Well, he didn't say it. No, he did say it directly. It was a direct quote. Teams had made requests of like trade inquiries for Will and Kia Nurse. And I was like, I know that's a lie. But anyway, Will and Kia Nurse, but they're valuable vets, so we don't want to trade them away. I'm like, that's a lie. Like, you might have them on the trading block, but if somebody gave you an offer for Kia Nurse and she's still on the team, we need to open up the investigation. What is going on? Kia Nurse can't even pass to a 6'7" wide open Camilla, and you don't want to trade her away. That tells me he might be shopping these players on the low. On the low. That's what I'm on the low. So I'm like, the way Marina was acting last year, when she wanted to get traded, she wasn't really fully into games and whatnot. And then all of a sudden, like when she was hearing, okay, there might be teams that are interested in you right before All-Star break, then she was dropping 27 points. Oh, hilarious. Funny. That's great. So that's what I'm seeing too. So I would just say keep an eye out. That's my theory for right now. Keep an eye out for Will. Keep an eye out for Kia Nurse and how they play from game to game. And also about not wanting to be there too. Dana Evans is a great example of that because there was a trade that was going to send Dana Evans to the Aces last year and it fell through because she started playing like basura. But what happened? In the off season, he put out smear campaigns about Kennedy and Teaspoon to get the heat off of them. And where does Dana Evans end up? The Aces. I'm just saying, the streets know what they're saying. It's not alleged, it's true. Allegedly.
Yep.
Miss, what do you have to say? Did you?
No, I agree with her. So I think Rachel and you said Rebecca, they probably playing for contracts. Everybody in this 1-year deal, so they probably playing for the contract. Will, if she playing for a contract, it's not looking pretty good for her. But she'll probably get some teams interested because of her size. Rachel, or not Rachel, who am I about to say? I said Rebecca. They did have any trade value. It would be like HBO or Maddie because they are younger. and they're rookies. And of course, he didn't play them, so nobody really knows exactly if they. Even though I'd say HBO is not playing good, I think she might, in the right situation, play better. But yeah, if they wanted Kia Nurse and not Rachel, Rebecca Allen in some trades, I don't see I think Jeff lying again and telling the fans that they have some trade value. But if those two players playing for they playing for the money. They playing for one more contract because everybody is on a 1 year deal. Most of the vets. So that's what I think about that.
So, Pretty Tony, I have a question for you as far as because you was you're coaching and stuff like that
Go
too.
ahead, shoot.
With Mo Jeff, do you think they hurried up and took her off of the injury list so that they wouldn't have to sign anybody to the team? One. And then the second question is, do you think that Mo Jeff is physically ready to come back, or are they just did it so they wouldn't have to do a trade or pick somebody up? Did I ask the same question? I might.
No, it was two different questions. So to answer your first question, did they rush her back or take her off the injured reserve list because they didn't want to sign anybody else? I don't think that's the case. I just think that this is a silly coaching staff, and they aren't knowledgeable of what they're doing. So they're just doing whatever, right? And not realizing that it affects the team until after it happens. And so that's why Chicago is in the situation that they're in, right? Should they have made some trades before the deadline? They absolutely should have. They didn't. Now they're stuck. So that's on them. Now, for as the second question, I want to say in a situation like, let's say today's game or yesterday's game, depending on what time it is, they could have used her because she came in and she gave a little inkling of positivity from that one position that could have helped. But because she hasn't been playing, practice is not enough. Practice is not enough. You got to have game time action, right? Same thing I said about HVL. You can sit there and you can practice all day long, but if you ain't out there and you ain't out there battling with the guys that are, or the ladies that are going to put you through the test or through the fire, then it's a waste of time. And so was she ready? It's hard to really say because she's not out there enough, right? 2 games ago, he put her out for the first time and she went out for a couple minutes. Was she steady? She was steady. She didn't score, but she did give a couple of assists, and it helped for the time being that she was out there, and so she was effective. I can give her that. The second game she went out there for, she was only out there for a minute. She turned the ball over and then they took her out and we never saw her again. This game was atrocious for each and every player. You can't depict one over the other. They were all horrible. I mean, except for, I'm going to give it to Rachel. Rachel tried, right? She did attempt. I'm going to use the word attempt. She attempted to try to get some things going for the team. But however, everyone was just bad. They were bad. Why? Because that group has not played together. And it shows, which means they don't practice together. So they're practicing, the starters are practicing this, and maybe they are mixing it up. Don't get me wrong, because I'm not in their gym. And that's how you should do it, because everybody should be practicing with everybody so they all know how each other maneuver on the court. And if you're constantly moving around, then again, you're going to know where to get the person the ball, right? But this was just god-awful. It was god-awful. So I hope I answered your 2 questions.
Okay, thank you, so pretty. Okay, King, what do you have to say?
To that same question, I got the opposite view of that. I actually feel like they actually did do that intentionally because they know they've been without a point guard. They know they've been without a point guard for multiple games. She's been sitting on that do not play DNP for like at least 8, 9 games, 10 games. And then you decide on the exact moment when somebody else went down where you would have actually been able to get a hardship contract. All the fans and everybody's been saying it all along, like, hey, can we get this hardship contract. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's been on that. Everybody's in tune. Everybody in this space is in tune with what's going on. So we all like, okay, now that such and such is down, now we should be able to get us a hardship contract. But the very moment that it happened, she suits up like it's time to play. Knowing she ain't played no minutes. Even last year, she barely played minutes. You know what I'm saying? She barely played minutes last year. So it's a whole nother season where she's not playing. And they could have went and got Ari McDonald. They didn't put no energy, no effort in trying to do that. Just like they let the waving thing go, a deadline go past. Like he don't have no interest in trying to do anything different. He think he did his big one over the offseason. He promised these players, these vets, hey, you're gonna have this role, you're gonna have this starting role, we're gonna run this through you, we're gonna do that. That's what he did. And now when it actually came down to it, Courtney Vandersloot get hurt and these players is playing terrible, you know what I'm saying? He's still trying to fulfill the stuff that he sold them that he was going to do for them, when he needs to be like, scratch all of that. We playing a different way based on what our situation is. So I think that's where you see him holding on to Kia Nurse, Rachel Banham, all of them, and letting them have all this green lights, because he's probably made deals with them to get them to come over here. You know what I'm saying? But it was no reason for her to suit up when you don't even play her at all anyway. You know what I'm saying? They had an opportunity to get, as a GM, you seeing this, you got an opportunity to get a player when you down your point guard. You had an opportunity to actually go get one on a hardship that can help your team win. But now we finna sue her up knowing we not finna play her. Makes no sense.
Yeah. So guys, I have another question. So from here, where do we go from here? Far as the team, is he gonna learn? Is he gonna let Angel run the floor? Is he gonna run through Angel, or do you think he's gonna continue to do the same thing for the rest of the season?
I think this was a statement that Angel did. Like I do believe she been dealing with a little nagging injury or whatever. It probably not like nothing major, but her leg been bothering her a little bit, whatever the case may be. But the way I seen her play these last couple games, she looked like she's in really good shape. You know what I'm saying? How she's playing, how she's moving. I felt I seen her frustration at the end of the last game she played. She was frustrated at him. She was frustrated at her teammates, but she don't want to come off like she don't want to come off like she's not being a team player. But I feel like she had to kind of like nudge him and be like, look, man, like you keep going away from me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got to show you, like, look, I got to show you I'm really carrying everybody, but you steady going away from me. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like she kind of chose this game at like kind of like a little protest, in my personal opinion. And I think the way they go from here is Tyler Marsh needs to let the team know exactly what it is, what the pecking order is. Let them understand this is how we're playing now, and make sure it's understood. Because like when you watch Asia Wilson in Las Vegas, you watch Fee in Minnesota, you watch Alyssa Thomas in Phoenix, you watch all these players, it ain't no confusion about who's the leader of the team, who we gonna get the ball to. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all this, we gonna wave off our best player because we feel like we got it. We gonna take over. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have that. I feel like you gotta have that organization in order for this team to be able to do something. I think they can win games. I think they can compete against some of the better teams if they lock in. Now, I do feel like they need to make a trade to get a point guard, because it's cool. Angel, I like Angel playing the point forward, but you still need to have a solid point guard. When they start pressing and they start doing all these different things, you got to have a solid point guard to, you know what I'm saying, take off the pressure and also get the ball into the bigs, you know, at other times. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes Angel's in the post. Somebody got to get her the ball. Somebody got to give the ball to Camilla Cardoso properly, you know.
Yeah. Thank you, King. Miss D, what do you think?
Well, I think I'm gonna hate to say this, they're not making the playoffs. So knowing that, Angels, but they're not. They'll win a few more, but they're not. So what they need to do is figure out what is HVO, who is she. So play more of her. I'm not saying bench Rachel Benham or Mo Jeff or anybody, but play more of HBO and Maddie, along with Camilla and Angel, if that's going to be your future. The reason why they was winning a lot of the games they won, Ariel Atkins played pretty good, and they going to miss that. I don't know how bad her injury was. She played pretty good, like in the game against Minnesota. So, so play Maddie, HBL, and go from there, because this season is a wrap. You know, season's a wrap. Unless it's a big trade happening, it's a wrap for us playoffs. So they just have to play who they have and see who they have and HBL and Maddie. That's what I think. That's all I have to say about that.
What do you think, so pretty Tony?
So I'm always going to be that person that's going to look at it from a coach's perspective, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's easy for me to say what I think, right? But I try to be very strategic in what I say. So I do 100% know that we're not going to make the playoffs. We're not, unless some other players decide to step up and decide, okay, I'm going to go with the system, regardless to how bad it is, and play alongside of Angel versus behind her. We are not going to go to the playoffs. But if they step up and your point guards, 2 point guards that you do have actually are allowed to play. So I'm not going to go get another point guard when I have 2 point guards right here that I need to try and build them into the organization. Why? Because this one has all this money and I can't let her go. So I'm going to have to build up. So regardless of if I want to try to get her out of there, I got to buy her out of that contract, and I'm not going to buy her out of that contract. So now I got to play her, right? If I buy her out of that contract, I don't have no money to get another player anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get her, find a way to get her in that game and allow her to either play with us at the end of this season. We're going to have to figure out something else. But in the midst of just trying to move her when I owe her all of this money right now, I'm not going to do that because I've already messed up my cap anyway with all the other trades, right? Try to get HVL into the game more if you are going to keep her. If you're not going to keep her, you should have traded her. You didn't trade her, so therefore your intentions are to keep what you have. So you have to figure out a way to work with what you have.
Right. At this point, right.
Mm-hmm.
Tiffy, what do you think?
Yeah, I think that Maddie should not even be in the WNBA. And anyone who made the listen, I'm laughing, but I'm so serious. I'm laughing so I don't cry, bro. 6'3", can't rebound, can't play defense, would rather take a jump shot than make a layup. It's a mess. And I wish that they played her earlier in the season so that she could have been traded away, because now we're stuck with her. We're stuck with her. And the funny thing is, I get the whole conspiracy and, you know, Olivia Miles and whatever. We don't need Olivia Miles. We need a shooter. We need we need AZ Fudd on this team. Now, I won't be mad if we get Olivia, but Olivia cannot shoot the way that AZ shoots, right? Angel's a point forward. We really don't need Olivia on this team. We need, because if you look across the WNBA, there's a lot of young point guards who you can put there. Well, young-ish point guards who you can put there. Veronica Burton, Odyssey Sims, if we get rid of Jeff P, Skylar Diggins. There are so many point guards you can look around, but there are no certified snipers. There are no certified shooters that you can get. Look at Pow Pow. The way that Pow Pow's shooting that rock, she scored more points than anyone on the team today. Oh my God, that's a fireable offense. That is a fireable offense. Okay, so that I saw Pow. I've been watching Pow Pow shoot, and I'm like, you cannot. We could have gotten Olivia next year if we got Sonia this year. But since the Mystics aren't coming off of Sonia no time soon, we got to go get a shooter. If AZ is available and Olivia is available, Olivia, baby, just hope you fall, because we're not leaving AZ on the board. We're not doing that. So I feel like if AZ is a better fit, why is Maddie even on this team? The reason she's on this team, and I want to hear your thought, because I know you like Maddie. I know she's a little baby, but we got to leave her at the park. We cannot, we got to leave her at the daycare, not the park now. We cannot bring her along with us. We cannot.
Hey, Tiff, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
How we gonna get AZ Fudd with no draft picks?
We have Phoenix's pick. As long as Connecticut is bad, which they are, as long as they stay bad, right? Marina might come back, and Layla Lacan is playing great. So they might, the way we looking, they might be better than us, but as long as Connecticut stays bad, we're gonna get a lottery pick. So we're gonna take their pick. They're gonna take Phoenix's pick. Now the only issue is our pick, and since we're so bad, like Chicago's original pick is going to the Lynx, and so the Lynx are probably gonna get the number 1 pick because Kathy Engelberg hates Chicago's guy, and so they might take Olivia anyway. So I'm like, why is Maddie on the team? That's what I want to know. Why is she on the team? Stealing money, taking up space. She don't want to rebound. ADP, why is she on the team, please?
Tiffy, she's on the team. Well, look, she didn't know what she was getting into. None of the players did. Look. I feel for the players. You know me. You know I'm the nurturer. So I feel for these players' mental health. Imagine just being in an organization where you don't even half the time know what to do. You know what I'm saying? They're not helping you. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to Maddie, I feel like Maddie she's not getting a fair chance. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he didn't get to know none of the players really like that, except for a couple of players. He didn't get to know his players, so he can know how to play them and use them in those rotations. I do an eye test, but even I see the rotations are bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that he hasn't gave Maddie a fair chance, Tiffy. I know. She can't help it. She's out there, she might mess up a couple of times, but she has some good things going, So we got to give her a little bit, but with this system, with Tyler Marsh, all of our players are going through changes with him. And it's sad because, these are these young ladies, Maddie, HBL, this is their first year and they got to go through all of this. They're already still trying to find themselves. So I think that we should give Maddie some grace only because he hasn't really played Maddie like that. So of course you get off that bench, you're gonna have some mishaps, but she can do it. I believe in every last one of these players. They can do it. It's just the coaching the head, what is his name, Michael, all of them. It starts with the head. He's watching it, and then it trickles down to the rest. He sees what we're seeing. He just hasn't did anything about it, if he plans on doing anything about it. So it doesn't matter who we bring, what draft picks we got, if we have the same coaches. If we have Marsh, if we have Jeff, I don't know what Michael is doing, but come on, Michael, I need you. I was going to say something. Never mind, guys. I was going to say something. But I need you to get with the program, because these players are suffering. And sometimes your mental health, when you're in an environment like these ladies are, your mental health can take a toll when you on that court, and you can shut out. If you notice, like I always said, Angel said it in the presser too. She was like, Camilla, she laughs through everything. You know what I'm saying? I know that because my daughter does that. Like even when they're going through stuff, even when stuff is not right, they laugh it through or whatever. That's how they deal with what they have going on or whatever. With Maddie, it said he wouldn't even let her play when her sister played. And her mom was there. Like, give her a chance to shine. Give her a chance to be who we know she can be. We can't, like, I just really feel bad for Maddie Tiffany. I know how you feel. I know you said, she should be out of the team. I know, but I just don't feel that way with Maddie. If she had Teaspoon, it'd be a different story. But Teaspoon would have known Maddie, how to work Maddie into the system, how to work her into that rotations. This year would have been off the chain with Teaspoon. Because one thing about Teaspoon, before she allowed them to play on that court, she knew her players. Whether they wanted to agree with her or not, she knew those players. What Tyler didn't do in the beginning is look, you can be somebody's toilet paper if you want to, but sooner or later they're going to grab a new role, right? And sometimes you have to be the bigger person and you have to walk out on faith. What did Teaspoon do? When we kept saying, play Kennedy Carter, why are you not playing Kennedy Carter? It took Teaspoon a minute to play Kennedy Carter, but she did it because it was the right thing to do. Tyler has to get to that point. I don't know if he's going to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? So it's all, to me, for Maddie, it is the coaching. He should have found out how to use Maddie, what to do, and not just stick her out there and say, hey, I want you to play this. You know what I'm saying? And then with Maddie, if you know what works, and we know everybody gels together with Angel, let Maddie and Angel be on that floor for a little bit together. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't do that. He doesn't do none of that. He just sits Maddie. And then all of a sudden he puts her out here today, and look what happens. Even with HBL. So even if we had a guy Citron, if we had a guy Kiki, whoever, they would be sitting on that bench too. Because remember, he said he wanted to work around the bigs. But when at the end of the day, it boiled down to, they kept saying, I listened to that presser. This is Sloot's team. This is Sloot's team. I don't give a fat baby tail who team you think it is. Know your players. Learn your players. Get them to play together. There is no way if those players were playing together and practicing together that we would have saw what we've seen today. Even with Angel out. Now, we probably wouldn't have lost that bad, I'm just saying. But I'm just saying, like, even with Angel being out, it should be a backup plan. He never has a backup plan. He never knows how to do his rotation. He goes away from what works. He has to put Maddie in there with a vet, with Angel, or shoot, put it in there with Camilla. I don't know. But he has to use her. He's not using her. He had her sit and sit and sit. Tiffy, did you see her face when she walking through the tunnel fix? That baby girl wanted to play. She said, and what do? When you sitting down, you get your bones, your body, it get tired. All you doing is seem like you watching a movie. Because every day, I said, Maddie ain't playing today. She got that jacket on. He didn't give Maddie a fair chance. He messed with HBL only because we know who HBL is and what she can and cannot do. We can vouch for her. We can say this is her first year. But if we didn't know nothing about HBL and we left it up to Tyler Marsh and Jeff P., we'd be in a hot mess saying she's nothing. But these players are great players. They're just in the wrong system with Tyler Marsh.
I like your positivity.
If we had Lisa Leslie, and we would see a difference. I do think that. Come on, Lisa. But
I agree, but I will position you this, ADP, and all the Maddie lovers in the world. We might have some more Maddie lovers on this panel. Lovers of Maddie. I will tell you this. When you look at a team like the Dallas Wings, and you see a player like JJ Quinterly, who was a 3rd-round draft pick, and she's hooping, and you look at Teaspoon and who she brought in and who she invited to the camp, Angel, they wanted Angel to slip all the way out of the 1st round. That's what ESPN and them were trying to do. But Teaspoon went and brought in hoopers, Kaiser Gondrzig instead of Jeff's picks. So when you look at the success of a JJ Quinterly, who was a 3rd-round pick, and you think of how Teaspoon goes towards hoopers, who do you think Teaspoon would have kept? Tilly Bowler or Maddie?
I'm saying like if Teaspoon, I don't think like if Teaspoon had to pick in the draft, she wouldn't have, I don't know. I think she would have went a different route. Because she knows how to pick them out.
Mm-hmm. That's all I'm saying to you, Maddie lovers of Maddie. I'm a liker of Maddie. I like her on a different team out of Chicago. So
come on, Steffi. She's not bad. She get. Look. Did Jeff call her coach? Did Jeff call Noel? I'm about to say Noel Queen, Ivy, Miel Ivy. Did he call her and ask her how to play her? Because she played. Of course, she played good in college. I mean, I know it's college, but did you watch her play in college, Tyler? So
right.
You learn how to use her. I still think she has value. It's just that
she has value. It's just not on his team.
He's not. Well, he's not ready. He's not ready to coach. Obviously, he's not ready to coach. She's not ready to play, but that's not her fault. I mean, he's not. He's not. I don't know.
Maddie and none of the other like that, Tiffy.
Yeah, come on, Tiffy.
You know what? Let me be fair, because I like to be fair. I like to be fair. My main issue with Maddie is that she would be great on another team. You could put her on Seattle. You could put her with the Mystics. You could put her in Dallas, and she would be a great addition. My main problem with her is that she doesn't have a sharp basketball IQ. Like today when Camilla had that turnover, Maddie was supposed to stay in the corner. There was nobody in front of her. But instead, she cuts. And when Camilla makes the pass, instead of putting her hands out to grab the ball, she's looking at it. Hello? Girl? Is anyone home? Because you're looking at the ball. Miss Girl, the referee is not on the team, baby. You got to get the ball. So my thing about it is that she needs to be in a system that is more, she can't work with emotion offense. She needs to be in a system that is more of, you're in spot A. And when this person has the ball, you need to get to spot B. Very simple, very elementary. Her role needs to be very elementary. I feel like, so that's my issue with Maddie. And if we weren't a win now team, right? If they weren't trying to make it to the playoff, and if Jeff P didn't mortgage the whole future of the team, right, for this season, I wouldn't have a problem having Maddie get spot minutes. My thing is, I cannot sit in good faith while there's 4 Maddies on the team. Beck Allen is a Maddie, Kia Nurse is a Maddie, Rachel Bannum is a Maddie, and Maddie is a Maddie. My head is full with a whole bunch of Maddies, a whole bunch of wings who are tall, who can't pass to the bigs, who can't play defense. She's going to be good in a few years. Her sister is very good. But Rome wasn't built in a day. So I feel like had they released her, she could have came back next year and done something. But because of Tyler's ego, he's been scouting Maddie for 2 years, he said. Because of Tyler's ego, he didn't want to cut her. Just like because of Jeff's ego, when he made that Marina Mabry trade, he didn't want to pay out Mo Jeff her contract and let her go. Because these guys think that they're smarter than the basketball that they're seeing. So unfortunately, sorry to that girl. I wish her all the best, but she's just collateral in this whole fiasco, which is a horrible Chicago front office.
I agree with everything you said. But I like Maddie though. I ain't gonna lie, I like Maddie. But like you said, I like her on a team that's not gonna waste her. You know what I'm saying? waste her talent. You
Yeah.
know, he like her sister balling. She'd probably do good on Phoenix. I'll be honest with you, with her sister.
Yeah.
So
Well,
They get
so
money.
I agree. I agree with you, Harley King. So that's what I meant by when I said that I would work with what I have. Why? Because just for the simple fact that if you didn't make the trade with her or HVL, you already got to keep Mojef because you don't want to buy out of our contract, right? And I heard you earlier say when she came in and started playing, like they did it on purpose. It was either you play or you're going to be gone at the end of this. But they can't let her go right now because they got to give her too much money. You see what I'm saying? So that's why she came up and is out of her uniform and sitting on that bench and trying to get some minutes, right? So that's the hope. That's the point about that young lady. That's why she's getting a couple little minutes here and there. They could have, but then it's a lot of money for them to buy out. Chicago don't have that type of money.
They didn't have to drop. They didn't have to drop her. Like
no. I'm using that as an example because you did say we could have traded. We could have traded Mojef. We could have traded. You just kind of gave a bunch of different names, right? And I think that was one of them.
That wasn't quite what I was saying. What I was saying is at that point in time when we were down injured, we could have got a hardship contract. You know what I'm saying? If she would have stayed injured, that didn't mean that you had to take away her contract or do anything. She could have continued sitting on the bench like she's been doing, but we could have got a hardship contract because we didn't have enough players to play the same way that Indiana Fever did.
Gotcha.
See what I'm saying?
Okay, understand it better. So yeah, I agree. Tiff, you funny. You funny.
Yeah, Tiff don't. She be cutting bricks.
Yeah. So I agree with Tiff though. That's your favorite player. That's your favorite player, ADP. But she's not ready.
Angel Reese and Camilla.
Well, she's your third favorite, but on this team, you like her.
Like she's not a baby, but I just, you know what I'm saying, I just feel bad because I be watching. Look, I don't just be watching how they play. I be watching their face expressions, how they looking, how they act when she's sitting on the bench. I'm like, come on, Maddie, just smile a little bit.
Mama.
That's why I call you the counselor. That's why I call you the counselor.
You can't play mama. Their facial expressions.
Yep, counselor.
Look, you gotta have the nurturing. You gotta have that parent that don't play too. You gotta have both. You know what I'm saying? So I understand where y'all coming from. I just want to vouch for Maddie because, she just looks so sad. You know what I'm saying? I know Angel and Camilla gonna be okay. Look, one 12 feet off the other one. They gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? But when it came to Maddie, I just felt bad for it, like being her first season and just to see her up there, like just sitting there so sad. And then when she saw her mama, Tony, she was like, man, I'll be watching everything. I'm like, oh, that baby girl want to play. I was like, he could have played for 2 minutes or something.
I felt bad.
Was it a blowout? Was that game a blowout?
No, I don't think so. I don't.
Oh, okay. He could have played her. He could have played her like a minute or two. Okay. Yeah.
Look, if she came in there for a little bit, at the Chicago been playing,
I feel like he should have been playing Maddie because, to be honest with you, I feel like if he would have had been playing her all along, I feel like she probably would have been better at the role that they are trying to force Rebecca Allen and Kia Nurse to play. With you.
I agree with you 100%.
I feel like she has a better skill set. She actually can play defense and she can actually shoot. It's just she's not getting enough run to be able to have that consistency. You know what I'm saying? And any rookie who never played in the WNBA, if they sitting, you know what I'm saying, that to me that's not gonna help you get better. You know what I'm saying? That's why all the other rookies is doing good because they actually getting playing time, and actually getting to play and learn, and what I'm saying.
He's doing good, like Sanaya doing good. I mean, pretty much they're doing pretty good, for their first season on the other teams.
Yeah,
They're given that opportunity. They're given
Right,
that
they get
burn.
playing
And
time, and that's
and
why
then,
Washington, you know.
and then why did we draft another player who is not even on the team? Just they're waiting to get
Sifka.
whoever.
And I think she could have helped us, but she didn't come over.
No, she's injured.
Oh,
No,
she's
it's
injured.
two. You got the one that's Sifka, and then you got the other one that's injured.
Yeah, they
Oh
got
wow.
they got one player who they drafted her while she's injured and know she won't be able to play at all this year. But they drafted her instead of
Yes.
going to draft a player that we could have used.
Mhm.
This was a male ego move for Jeff B. Like it just
And
that,
if you didn't like Maddie, I know she's smaller, but I still like Merle. I wanted Merle to play with Nisa
Anissa.
Merle.
And
Yeah,
it's,
to play with
Yeah,
Angel. I know she's
that would
smaller,
have
but
been
she played
nice,
bigger
but it
than.
was the pick.
Yes, I know.
Angel wanted her, but it's the pick.
Yeah.
but I just think like she played too much like Angel. That I feel like it wouldn't it that's not the hole that we were missing. We needed somebody who's going, like I said, we should have either got a point guard or we
Or
should have
wing.
got a good 3-and-D wing like
Right.
Sony Central.
Right.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
think the three would have been better. Why? Because again, this team have enough ball handlers. You don't
No.
because no, wait.
Our ball
Listen to me,
handler
right?
suck.
Listen to me. So what people don't realize is why does what's her name have the ball? Why does Rachel Banham have the ball in her hand? Rachel Banham used to be a point guard, right?
Yeah, but she
Yeah.
scared me at the
But
beginning of the season.
she's kind of kamikaze because she
She's
had to
shaky.
get back into it, right? But you got enough ball handlers. You got Angel,
Nah.
you got Rachel.
Why you think
Actually,
we got so many
Angel is a
turnovers?
better one of all of them.
Yeah.
Right.
Why you think we got so many turnovers? Because we don't
But
got no
listen,
ball.
you can if you work it in the system like you're supposed to, and you're a good coach and you know what you're doing, it does work. That's why you get a shooting guard, right? So you prefer a point guard versus a shooting guard. If you get one pick, who are you going to pick?
I'm getting a point guard because we need somebody who can actually set, make some good passes to the bigs, set the plays up. Yes, Angel can run point forward, but we need somebody else who's actually like a really, really good point guard who can distribute and can handle ball pressure and different things like that. Rachel Banner, yes, she's doing okay, but when they put that press on them, they
I
all
know she
look
sucks.
they all look shocked, except for Angel. You know what I'm
You know
saying?
who would have helped? And but people was worried about her shooting, but I still think
Who?
maybe she should have came out. Raven Johnson. She could handle that. No, her shooting is, but she could shoot. She can
No, she
shoot.
can shoot.
But
But
I like
I agree
her,
with Raven staying
and
another
she's
year.
yeah. But you know what? She's good at passing to the bigs. She passes Camilla pretty good. She knows Angel. And her ego is not where she wanted to score. She wanted to give the ball to Angel and Camilla.
Yeah,
And I
she's a
think they would be a better
passive.
team. She played better defense than than a lot of guards that in the league. So she would have, she should have stayed one more year, I guess, as far as the shooting. But
Well, you got to
that would have
think
been
of
nice for them. That
her
would have been nice for them.
class, right? So her class, this year's class, everybody that came out,
All right.
she probably would have made a team for sure, but she
Yeah.
probably been one of those ones that they would have let go.
They
You know, a
trying
lot of those
I think she
guys
would have
were
stuck.
let go.
I think she would have stuck
next
with
year.
somebody.
Depends on the team she went to.
That's what I'm saying. The Sky would have been good. I mean, really?
I
All
can't even think about
all
the
of them
Sky
trying to get some
anybody
a
because
bigger contract next year when the CBA thing comes. That's why they stayed. That's why they stayed. They trying to get
I
that big.
understand, right? Yeah, I know what you're saying. They try to
I
stay.
get what you're saying, King.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
But I will say this. I will say this. Like last year, that's all we was missing is a point. We needed a guard who can pass the ball to the bigs.
Right.
That's always been our problem. Our number one problem.
Right.
Then we needed some 3-point shooting. So then the next thing I would address would be a wing. But the first thing we need is a point guard, so even Phoenix, even though Alyssa Thomas plays point forward,
Mm-hmm.
they got a point guard who can take off the pressure and off that other stuff, and also who's going to pass to Alyssa Thomas, or Alyssa Thomas can do her things. Alyssa Thomas normally get it at the elbow, and then she start, doing her point forward stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they could do that with Angel Reese too. Sometimes she could bring it up and push it. That's cool, but she don't need to be doing that the whole game. You know what I'm saying?
Did we get the wrong Mystic? I mean, they got Atkins. What about trying to get Brittany Sykes for that third pick? Did they even try to get Brittany Sykes?
Nah, she a wild card, man. She's
kamikaze. I agree with him.
I like her better for us handling the ball more than Atkins. Atkins sometimes look kind of nervous handling the ball, like she's not a veteran.
But we need a point guard who's more willing to pass. See, that's the problem. And nobody want to pass the ball to the bigs. That's the biggest problem we have. Everybody want to dribble and make their own and make it about them. What they need is somebody who's going to pass the ball.
Yeah.
And can shoot wide open, shoot when they're open. You know what I'm saying? But not just taking a bunch of shots. And we don't need. We already got these vets who are bench players at best, taking shots like they Kelsey Plum.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these players on the former teams, there was like the bench players with a sixth person, and they got them starting. That's not who they are. I mean, starting more than I would say like 15 to 20 minutes. They like starters, and I'm like, these are role players.
They would be cool if they just played a role. If they would sit back and just be catch and shoot 3-point shooters,
right? But
they would shoot at a more efficient clip, and it would flow better. But they trying to force and shoot as many shots as they want to, dribbling and trying to wave off.
That's not their game. I mean, we seen them That's not their game. And like I said, play Maddie at HBO because you're not making a playoff, so you might as well see what you have and who you're gonna keep because players like E-Will, get rid of Mo Jeff, let their contract expire. Rebecca Allen, keep Bantam, and that's about it. A lot of, Michaela too, but a few players have to leave.
I like Michaela because, and I've been saying this from the jump. Like the reason why we was getting killed so much, and especially early on, is because the personnel we had on the floor starting, they can play no defense. Like you had Kia Nurse.
Getting smoked.
Get cooked at the 3-point line. Players have
Howard killed her. Oh my God.
Players have an all-time records from the 3-point line. Now you see when they put Michaela, Angel, and Ariel Atkins, you got 3 good solid defenders, and you notice they playing way better when you got all of them together. Now you can play Rebecca Allen, she's not that great on defense, but she's tall, and so she can kind of disrupt some things. You know what I'm saying? She's long. You know what I'm saying? But Kia Nurse getting cooked. Rachel Bannon, I would say that Rachel Bannon, she came a long way from the start of the season. I'm not finna trust her to be my point guard. You know what I'm saying? She's got better, you know what I'm saying, to the point where, like, hey, I feel like I could trust her in the game. And she's been playing better defense, you know what I'm saying? So, okay, I would say she's gotten better. But being our point guard,
no.
That's just like, come on, man. Come on.
Deja Kelly was out there. You had, who else was out there?
Is she still out there?
Yeah, I think
she's still out there. Something wrong with Odyssey still. I think something going on. Otherwise, I don't know why.
You can't pick Odyssey. Odyssey is on. There's like some special thing going on with her. You can't pick her.
Oh,
I know. Yeah. Dallas just picked up that one girl. Dallas just made.
She played well tonight too.
What's her name?
I can't remember. She played with South Carolina. Right? No, I'm sorry, with Stanford. She played with Stanford. She played with my player that's right now playing that Phoenix picked her up. She played with Stanford.
Haley Jones.
Haley Jones.
There you go. Tiff,
she okay. She okay.
No, they got somebody else too.
They got 2 players. The other girl whose shoulder.
The other girl, she's really good. She's actually pretty good. Like whoever they got, that she's pretty good.
Are you talking about the big? Or are you talking about?
I think I thought she was a guard or something. She might be a big. I don't know, but whoever she is, I know they had a lot of good reviews about her. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like okay,
Race.
I feel like we can trade.
Yeah.
We can make a trade
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I know her. I heard her.
Yeah, we can make a trade right now though. We can. I think somebody would take Kia Nurse or Rachel or not Rachel Bannon, Rebecca Allen. I think somebody would take.
We missed the
you know,
deadline.
Even if it's just for them to be like a 6-man, they can help another team. You know what I'm saying? In the right system, they can be decent. You know
well,
what
I
I'm
think
saying?
we just had to.
Yeah, we stepped King. They missed the deadline.
Right.
No, the trade deadline's not done. The wave.
Oh, the wave. Okay.
The wave.
But even then, and just hold pack because, like I said, it's a 1 year. You don't unless you get something good because Jeff. I don't trust his general manager skills.
Yeah.
I don't trust Jeff.
Yeah, I don't trust his general manager.
So just let it.
But I wouldn't. I mean, if I can make a trade, because think about it for a second. I know everybody's saying they're not gonna make the playoffs, but they're not that far off the playoffs, to be honest with you. Like right now they just went down to 11, but them in LA Sparks is like a game apart. If the Sparks lose a game, then we're gonna be like 10th, right? And we're only like maybe 3 to 4, like 3 games away from like the 8th spot, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but I want to just hold pack and unless they get something real big, hold pack and try to get those draft picks.
So what are we holding pat for though? That's what I'm asking.
To keep the pick from either what you say, Connecticut or Phoenix. You want to get the top 10 pick or top 8 pick.
Well, if we stay at the bottom, well, I think no matter if we make the playoffs or if we at the bottom, we still gonna have the same pick. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't there a swap?
Huh?
We don't have this. Ain't a swap between.
Well, we got Tiff. I think Tiff knows.
So we're gonna get Connecticut's pick regardless because Connecticut is at the bottom of the league. They're gonna take Phoenix's pick, which we own, and our pick regardless goes to the Lynx. So essentially, if the Connecticut Sun are horrible, we're gonna get their pick.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I don't know. I don't want some of these players. I won't go on.
So why not make a trade? You know what I'm saying, and make it and go for a nice push at the second half of the season, because we still got a whole nother half of the season.
But nobody who wants Rebecca Allen. Who wants these players? Who wants Rebecca Allen? I mean, I'm not trying to be funny.
No, you're trying to say who you want to trade.
You're going to trade your young players. You're going to trade the HBL or a Maddie. Nobody wants Rebecca.
Possibly, but somebody would take Rachel, not Rachel Bannon, but they'll take Rachel Bannon right now. Somebody would take Becca Allen right now.
It got to be a contender team. Unless they just
points the other night.
Huh? No, nobody. Unless you a contender team that need a shooter to come off the bench.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But who? I mean, the contenders.
I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, go ahead.
So like teams who trying to win a championship right now, and they might say, "Hey, look, we need more 3-point shooting." You know what I'm saying? To get us over the edge, something like that. They'll go ahead and scoop up one of them. You know what I'm saying? Because they can recognize and see, like, okay, she's a 3-point shooter. They know Chicago Sky team itself as a whole. They understand that the coach and all that, they're not being used right. But a good GM is gonna say, okay, I know this type of player will fit right in my system. You know what I'm saying?
Where are we at with the CBA? They did it twice. Are we at the third strike yet, or does anybody?
I'm not paying attention to it.
I ain't really looking into it.
I ain't paying attention to it.
Yeah.
The last thing I heard is that they felt disrespected with the WNBA the offer that they
that was the second time. So they didn't do it.
So they have the third one. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tiff.
No, they have a meeting on Thursday in Indiana, and they're not playing. Like, I don't really know where it's going to go after this, but they're not playing because they said every single WNBA player who is in Indiana on Thursday is expected to be at that meeting. So the it's not just going to be the representatives. If no matter if you're there as a fan or a contestant, you're going to be there in that meeting. So it seems like they're rolling in deep.
You have to, because these women need to get paid. They're not asking for a whole lot.
These people crazy not paying.
I've been hearing about lockouts and all type of stuff.
Yeah, yeah, we've been hearing that since Angel did her show with was it Dejanay?
Yeah,
one of the two.
Yeah, it was Dejanay.
Yeah, but they need to roll deep. That when you roll deep like that, that makes a statement. You know what I'm saying? So they need to roll deep. They need to get what they're asking for. I don't want to hear they don't NBA don't have this or whatever case may. I don't want to hear none of that. Or they lose money. I don't want to hear none of that. Pay these ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see.
You can't believe nothing on paper when it comes to WNBA and NBA, because one of the things that irked me, you say, no hate. We don't tolerate hate. You print these t-shirts out. Oh, Chicago. Oh, they have this little thing where they cooked up. We're not gonna have any bullies on the internet, whatever case may be, attacking our players. No, I want to see some action. You can make a beautiful blueprint, you know what I'm saying? But I want to see the action behind it. And another example with that was when that fan. This is what bothers me with the Sky organization. Everybody organization, other than the Sky, kind of protect their players. Like the last game Angel played, that guy should have been out of there. They still let him sit in there. You know what I'm saying? And then you see Sanaya Rivers, they got her back. He got out of there.
Yeah, they got him right out of there in that one. In Indiana.
Yeah, Sanaya wasn't playing. She said get him out now. So whatever he said must have been extremely foul.
Even when it comes to the refereeing, like Tyler Marsh should have been sending stuff to the league, like sending videos to the league, calling out the refs. I know nobody want to get fined, but you got to do it. You know what I'm saying? It took for Angel to go in there and say, hey, I don't give a fuck. I mean, excuse my language. I don't give a whatever if I get fined or whatever, but it gotta be said. You know what I'm saying? She doing his job for him. You see, Stephanie White came out and did that on behalf of Caitlin Clark. And you know what I'm saying? You seen Kelsey Plum, you see all these other coaches doing it, you know what I'm saying? But that's the only way you're gonna get your respect is if you call it out, you know what I'm saying? Because Angel had the worst whistle in the WNBA, and the Chicago Sky also had the worst.
That's what I'm saying. First, Angel's always getting it. Now it's hitting it. It's all the play. You know, it's the whole organization. That's why I feel like they trying to make Chicago Sky the black sheep of the WNBA, but they can't do it. They can't do it. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
So, but that's what they you know, that's what they're trying to do. But I don't see that happening because, you know, just like Angel spoke up, AA spoke up, you know, it's just the beginning. It only takes one to stand up. But when Angel said it, it had a dominant, like it had a effect. You know what I'm saying? Like when a woman's tired, especially how the way she came off, she's tired. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing else you can say or do. She tired. So you don't know what's going to come out her mouth. But it had to be done in the way it was done so that she could, you know what I'm saying, they could back off a little bit. Then that's what they did, guys. They took a break and then they come back and do the same thing.
You know what's funny?
They're going to mess around and do like, and I keep bringing this up because I'm a Commanders fan or whatever and stuff like that. And I know that the Kansas City Chiefs, they consider them kind of like the fever team in a way, but just like what happened this year with the refs getting fired and suspended, this is what the WNBA needs to do too. You know what I'm saying? Because these teams are like, they're allowing these teams to do this, but they see it. Yeah. But now they look how long they was doing it with the Chiefs, and then players from other teams and everybody start calling it out, and now they just getting fired. So you just have to keep your foot on the gas when it comes to stuff like this. And that's the same thing they need to do with these refs, because yeah, they do it the most with Chicago Sky. They do it with some other teams too, but nothing like Chicago Sky.
Yeah, it's this one ref. So it's two bald-headed refs, right? Black bald-headed refs. But it's this one black bald-headed ref, the one who called that technical on Angel last year for no reason, and Lonzo Ball paid her her fine or whatever, because she just waved him off, and then he, like, you know what I'm saying, he tapped her. But anyway, every time he coached a lot of the Chicago Sky games, I noticed, you know what I'm saying, he be on BS. I be just watching him, and he got on his mind, like, he got an agenda, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he called all type of fouls on Camilla, and then on the other end, he just let them get beat up, won't call nothing. You know what I'm saying? Won't call anything. And I feel like people like him, like, you got to call them out. And them the people that need to get fired, banned, or what you said. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's egregious.
Yeah, and then, you know, we seeing it. You know, the head seeing it. You know what I'm saying? They allowing it because they got an agenda. And it's sad. But what's going to happen is not just Angel, you know, stepping up. A lot more people going to step up. And when they start standing more together, we're going to see some changes. But it's going to take for, you know, not just the players to do it. The coaches got to, you know, send the film, send that stuff in. Keep your foot on their necks. It's going to take that type of thing, because they ain't doing that now. We seen it last year. It's just trickling down to this year too.
Yeah, and they need to stop. They need to stop with this whole thing, like these referees is untouchable. Like, why is it that if we speak about the officiating, we get fined? You know what I'm saying?
No, I think the fine is valuable, because then you have megastars or whoever, like, trying to manipulate and, you know, incite the fans or whatever against the rest. And they're already doing that. Like the ref who waved off or told whatever that, you know, that one player was trying to charge at last night, they found where he works regularly. They know his first and last name. They're threatening him. So it's a good thing not to incite fans. So that's why.
Yeah, don't do it.
So you shouldn't have called the ref out when they purposely and agreed, like, over the top on purpose. Like, you should never call them out.
No, you should call them out, but you should get fined.
That's what she's saying. You can call them out, but you're gonna get fined. Right?
But so you feel like they should get fined when the referees are blatantly, like, putting them in harm's way.
Yeah, and then you challenge it. You can challenge it. I mean, it can stick. I mean, like, there's they brought Kennedy's one of her files down last year. They brought it and downgraded. So the same thing with the same ref with Angel. He gave her 2 texts, and they had to take one of them back. So you can challenge them. So I mean, they have to do their job, because, again, like Tiff said, you know, they can be subject to someone giving them. Of course, they probably already get death threats just like everybody else. But you know, now you follow them home.
But you could say that about anytime you go to the press conference.
True.
Anytime I speak on a coach or I speak on a player, you know what I'm saying, as a professional, obviously you're gonna have decorum and how you do in your interviews. But sometimes when things ain't right, you should be able to call it out. I think that's just my opinion. You know.
No, call it out and take the fine. That's why. I mean, if we're being honest, if we're being 100% honest, and I think it's funny to be honest, Angel's like, listen, it's cheap. It's cheap. So she took the fine and she went online and she posted pictures. Well, she didn't post them, but she replied to pictures of the links grabbing her up like that was her boo. And she was like, my man doesn't even on every single platform
like that.
I guess I'm just thinking about the actual safety and health of these players, because look at how many players, because of the terrible and bad calling and a lot of times seems to be purposeful. You know what I'm saying? So many players this year have got injured and hurt, serious injuries. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's the protection for these players? You got to risk a fine, and they already don't get paid much. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to risk a fine just to try to protect yourself. Because, like you said, we've been seeing Angel get beat up all the way from last year all the way into now. Even now, she got a lingering injury. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You know.
But if you ask me, it's up to the coach. Stephanie White, every single press conference, before the game, after the game, she's complaining about the refs. The reason why Angel has been getting, and Camilla too, I'll give her that, have been getting beat up is because Tyler wants to sit on the side like he's at church service and he don't want to speak. He needs to get up.
He don't want to. He don't. So he ain't getting paid that much either. He don't want to pay that fine.
No,
Angel can afford to pay the fine.
He's getting paid at least $200K.
Exactly. He just
Angel
he just sit there in the press conference. They ask him about stuff, and he don't say nothing. So come on.
What would you think, ADP?
Yeah, ADP.
I don't care if he don't get paid a night, right?
Exactly.
Rap.
And you know what he need to do? I thought Angel need one more foul. They suspend her, so he need to eat that foul for her. As far as taking up for her.
She done got too many.
He don't nothing. He should have sent in film and everything. I don't care about we that shouldn't have happened. Or I don't.
Exactly. That's the same reaction. Oh well, we gonna work on it. And when they talk about the refs, he kind of ignore it. So, but now he cussing and getting in the ref space. He's trying.
I did see him cuss.
Yeah.
But y'all know,
Rena had to hold him back. I was like, go ahead, Marshmallow. Go ahead.
Dads be in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And doing all that stuff like that. Big leg step in the building. He already knows.
That's
and I'm not gonna say they're not playing for him, but it makes a difference when Big Led's there. Because nobody ain't telling me that when Camilla came back, she did that game, and Lisa was there. Lisa is touching on all these play. I mean, not touching. How can I say that?
Yes.
I apologize for that, Lisa. I mean,
hold on. Teresa Weatherspoon was getting paid $400,000 annually. She was getting that bag.
Well, I'm just saying, I ain't never seen him get out his seat and stuff like that unless she's there. And I think that she's making a difference with all the players. Like, she giving them some type of hope. I know she's there to, look out for Angel, but I also think she's looking out, like, for the other players when she come too. And nobody's telling me nothing. She said something to Miller, because Miller played that game before Miller showed out.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, she know her players, and she know how to get them pumped up. You know what I'm saying? That's what he missing. He missing that.
But
Angel does that for them.
Well, Jeff probably didn't want Lisa. She too strong for him.
Oh, you talking about? I thought y'all was talking about Teresa.
No, Lisa Leslie. And then the Wings, they even talked to her. She wanted an interview for the Wings. They even talked to her. I was like, really?
That's all right. They got like her.
Y'all think Lisa Leslie would be a good coach?
Yeah, she'll be a great coach.
Oh yeah.
I think she should coach this team next year, to be honest. But I think she should coach this team.
If she does, then I feel like she need to get some really dope assistant coaches, like who are like
assistant coaches. I like Rena. Rena could be assistant coach, but Jeff got to be gone because Jeff.
So my only thing with Rena, I hear a lot of people say Rena, right? Will be good to keep. But my thing is, she's on the staff right now. So like, what is she bringing to the table to actually, like, help Tyler Marsh, you know what I'm saying, make better decisions, because he be looking lost.
That's the thing. I don't know for sure. We all say allegedly, but I feel like he's just going to the one coach. But if you notice, Angel went straight to Rena. So when a player goes, I'm not saying, I just believe that Angel trusts Rena too. Like because she went straight to her that day, when she was aggravated or whatever. She could have went to any coach, but she went straight to Rena.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that they're not. King, I don't think they're allowed. I mean, I really don't think they may express, but I don't think he takes that in consideration. Because if he did, we would see some different stuff. Everybody up on that team got some type of skill to bring to the table. But I think that, you know what I'm saying, he's not working with everybody. He got a selected one. Just my opinion.
It would seem to me if I'm a first time head coach and I don't know what I'm doing, which is clear he don't know what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? I'll be trying to hear everybody on my team, on my coaching staff perspective, so that I can have a better grasp on things. You know what I'm saying? Because I hired you to be on part of my coaching team because, you know what I'm saying, I needed people who know more than me to make sure that I'm on point. You know, whatever your specialty is, your viewpoint should be able to help me. You know what I'm saying? Other coach or whatever from Atlanta, her viewpoint, but she not a winning coach either. So like, you know what I'm saying? First of all, I don't know why you would get somebody who just got fired and wasn't really. She mismanaged that talent that she had there.
She did.
You
well,
see
he used to be an assistant coach for her before he joined the Aces. So what Tyler did, he went and got all his homies and homegirls, and he brought them in. And if you like, there's some clips online. He has his dad, Coach Whispers Senior is over there. He brought him in a back door, whatever, and he's coaching the team. And I'm like, you're the manager of basketball operations. You should not be running the practices. Like, that just shows you that Tyler, and he's had Jeff coach some of the team. He's had Tanisha Wright. And I was like, that's why the team looks a mess. Because you got 4 different people coaching instead of you coaching. Or just choose one. But instead, you got your daddy, you got your homegirl, you got your cousin, you got your boss, everybody coaching but you. Why did you take the job?
And Courtney Paris, she was a good player, but she's so quiet. I wonder if she even coaching as a big. Is she even coaching Camilla? You know?
You know what's funny?
Angel.
She coached Dallas. She's not coaching Angel. She says Angel. What she said when she came in, Angel already has all the tools. I was like, yeah, she ain't nothing. She coached Dallas.
Really?
Yes, that's what she said. She coached Dallas.
Wow. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah. And Kalani Brown. So yeah.
And who's Camilla playing like? Tierra McCowan.
Yeah. Yeah, see.
Oh my goodness, this is a disease.
Playing soft, right? Playing soft.
And lazy.
So if I'm the head coach and I bring all these different minds, first of all, you shouldn't be bringing in your homies. That should never be the thing. Right. But if I'm bringing all these different coaches to be a part of my staff, then they should serve a purpose. I should be able to listen to them and hear their expertise, but I make the final decisions and I do the coaching. But right now he do needs an assistant coach who can kind of coach too, because he's not ready to be a coach on his own terms. You know what I'm saying? He needs somebody to kind of spoon feed him right now until he can kind of get the feel. He's starting to get more of the feel now a little bit, but he's still not there yet. You know what I'm saying?
But I like Arena. She's the best coach on the team. The rest of them is kind of questionable. I like Arena.
If it's up to me, I'm getting rid of all. Like if Lisa Leslie was coming in, I'm getting rid of everybody who was a part of this staff, even Arena, and I'm getting all new minds, and I'm getting people who are qualified. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying this because she would be a new head coach, right? Right. So I'm getting people who qualified, know exactly what they doing. Because you see how the coach from the Valkyries, how she went over there. Oh man, this her first. Ain't this her first?
So let you know she was the
brain. She's the brain.
Right. She was the brains. And as much as I like Becky, she's melted at the end. As far as she's talented, but I think she was
leaning on that lady. That lady was.
Yeah, really, she was. But I can't. I don't know how to say it. But
she can still coach. But
yes, Becky can still coach. But it's just that obviously she's the better assistant. But Jeff didn't want her because he don't want strong personalities. That's why I call him Coach Marshmallow or Coach Whispers. He's not strong, so that's what he wanted.
Yeah, all this kumbaya stuff that don't work in sports. You know what I'm saying?
Because the people we put together, no decent coach will allow that to happen. Rachel Bannon's be starting and Rebecca Allen's. No. If Spoon was there, no. Come on now.
A good coach would have said, hey, look, we run it through Angel.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like at some point he got to lay the law down because nobody know what their role is. And I seen somebody put it in the chat. Somebody in the chat had said they were like he had said something about like everybody on the team is a star. Anybody can, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I saw that earlier. Yep. Like,
so
really?
And I did hear him say that before, you know what I'm saying? And so
the bad news bears are stars. The bad
yeah.
I mean, really.
So he's having set no pecking order, and when you don't got no order on the team, it looks like what we got right now.
Oh, he set the order. Rachel Bannon shoot at the at the beginning at least. And Rebecca Allen. Yeah, he set the order.
I feel like Angel Reese is just. I feel like
right out of order. You said that right.
Right. He said out of order. Exactly. It's out of order.
Exactly. But I feel like Angel, she's taking it right now. And I do feel like that this game, I think she wanted to send a message like, yo.
If I was her, I'll sit out some more.
Man.
I sure will.
Yeah, because somebody else put in the chat like she's called fourth quarter Barbie for a reason. Yes, she been taking over the fourth quarters all while Camilla was gone and all that, right?
Exactly. But you know what? I would play that All-Star game.
Stop giving it to him.
And I would sit down. Oh yeah. Oh, my leg hurt. My she been nursing like a hand injury, so I nursed that too. Mm-hmm. I would sit out.
Angel's she gonna play.
I know she not, but I will.
She gonna play.
I will.
I really think they're gonna come back in the second half better because
looks like she gained some weight. She's always been chunky. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think they're gonna come in the second half better because they already been playing better basketball. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I just think they hit a little snag, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like this is the point in time. We got halfway. Tyler March need to really, really take this little break to go dig deep in his soul and figure out the game plan and recenter this game plan around Angel and make sure it's communicated and known this is how we're playing. And I think they're capable of winning, honestly. We've seen it over the past, 7, 8 games.
Well, Ariel Atkins is not playing. You didn't bring anybody in.
So this is my thing about Ariel Atkins. I know you saying she's the big part, but I feel like she's been very inconsistent.
Yeah, I understand that, but now they don't have her.
Huh?
They don't have her.
Okay, but I still think they can win without her, honestly. Like I feel like okay, this is the lineup that you put in, right? You have Rachel Bannon, you have put Michaela in her slot, put Michaela in Ariel slot. Then you put Rebecca Allen at the 3. Then Angel and Camilla. You know what I'm saying? I think like I said before with Rebecca Allen, she's tall and long. You know what I'm saying? So even though she might not be the best defender, she do disrupt things by being tall and long at that position. So I think
we don't know the update. We don't know. I don't know the update for Ariel.
She was in the boot today. She was in the
boot. So I don't know.
So she ain't finna be playing.
But can you answer this about Beck Allen though?
Yeah.
Why does she only show up to play when it's Dallas?
I think with her, I just think it's like she need to be talked to about her role. You know what I'm saying? She trying to do too much. She needs to get back to I'm a jump shooter and I'm gonna play defense. You know what I'm saying? That's what she needs to do. She trying to do too much. She trying to put the ball on the floor. She had that 127-point game, and you should have seen her when it was in the press conference. She was saying little things like, yeah, something about us vets and da 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 da, making almost trying to make a statement like the vet should be we know what we doing and this and that. And that's the stuff that I'm talking about when I say like they feel like they should be doing whatever, you know what I'm saying, versus going through Angel, you know what I'm saying? But if she play her role and be a jump shooter, she could be very effective. I think she would be very effective. But somebody got to talk to her though. She need to be talked to because I see her. She be waving Angel off. Don't want to pass her the ball. Don't want to pass Camilla the ball. Like she's one of the main culprits. Her does it. Kia Nurse.
Yeah. My thing about it, I agree with that. I think that, and I'm a mix. I don't know. I am in the middle because part of me is with Miss D, who's like, you know what, just stop playing. You know, until they get someone, until Ariel comes back, just rest because these guards really do think it's their team. And so my one wish was last year Angel would have been healthy enough to come back because then we would have seen a team adjust. Mm-hmm. I am in the middle because after hearing like the announcers and everybody online is ripping them, these are elementary school hoopers, the kids in the stands could have done better, blah, blah, blah. Then how does the team respond? Especially when you know so many of these vets are entitled. You just got humiliated by the bench of the Atlanta Dream, not even the starters. Do you lay down and say, you know what, we need Angel? Or do you ball hog even more? Do you now try and put together highlight reels? Because we're not going to make the playoffs anyway, and I need to get it checked. That's what the Chicago Sky players were doing last year.
This game should have humbled them. By Angel not being there, this game should have humbled them. So now they should understand y'all not bigger than the program. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what y'all look like without Angel. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I say, they've been playing some really, really good basketball over the past 10 games. Like a lot of those games, the ones that they did lose, they could have won. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was the referees calling bad calls or Tyler Marsh not ending out the game with proper game plans and things like that. But those games were competitive and close. You know what I'm saying? And then towards the end, they actually started stringing some wins because then they win like 3 out of their last 4 before this game.
I think.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? They were kind of on a little road.
They did. But like I said,
and they beat the number 1 team. Right. They could have beat them the last game. They were dominating them actually.
He keeps sitting Camilla and Angel down for a long period too.
Well, Angel ain't been sitting down that much lately.
They're gonna have to play Camilla more, even more than what they plan. They can't sit her down because, like I said, you may not agree. And yeah, she's up and down, but they're gonna miss Ariel Atkins. If they don't bring anybody else in, they're gonna miss her. And so you said they can win.
But win without her because, like I said, she's inconsistent. She's very inconsistent.
I understand.
One game she got 7.
But I don't trust Rachel to have the ball again. Now you going back to Rachel Benham handling the ball more.
No. Rachel Benham is better having the ball than Ariel Atkins. Ariel Atkins, she don't need to touch. She do not need.
But Rachel gonna turn that ball over too.
No. Rachel's been doing a lot better. Like when Angel's playing with her, she's doing a lot better bringing the ball up. Like she's been holding it down over the last 10 games.
They're still gonna miss Ariel. They had to bring somebody in because
I don't think her position is. I don't feel like she's giving us all what we making it seem like she's giving us. The most she's giving us is the defensive end. I agree with that part. But on the offensive end, she's been kind of bad to me. Like she'll have one good game every like 4 or 5 games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but who? Okay, you said Rachel. Who else gonna handle the ball? Who else is gonna? Then I don't like Rachel's defense.
Ariel shouldn't be handling the ball. Period.
No, I'm saying, but I understand that. But who's gonna play defense on down the stretch when they need somebody to stop?
All right. So like I said,
if they get that close.
So like so this is what I'm saying. I would put Michaela in Area Atkins in her slot.
Because she handled the ball.
Huh? No. Hear me for a second.
Okay.
All those other games we was playing, Ariel was not handling the ball. She just started back handling the ball this last game.
I understand that, but she'll want Angel and Rachel. Do you want Angel to handle the ball?
Angel and Rachel.
I don't want her. I don't like her handling the ball all the time. Angel. I'm talking about
Angel. I'm saying Angel and Rachel are their best ball handlers right now.
Yeah. But
you know who?
The only time Ariel Atkins needs to be having the ball in her hand is if she's going to look for a score. She don't need to be trying to set no plays up for nobody. She don't need to be doing none of that because she's a bad passer. She turn over the ball every time she try to, because she's not looking to pass Angel the ball off of those pick and rolls, and she's trying to go over 2 different defenders at one time. You know what I'm saying? So she turns over the ball a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She's not setting nobody up. You know what I'm saying? So it's pointless for her to have the ball in her hands. Rachel Banham, she's been doing a good job at bringing the ball up over these past like 7-8 games. She's been doing a really good job. I will give her props because Angel is there. You know what I'm saying? And Angel is pushing the ball up too. So she don't have to do it all the time, but they figured that part out. You know what I'm saying? Now, do I want Rachel Banham for the long term playing point guard? Heck no.
No, I'm talking about this year. You saying they gonna finish out this year?
Huh? I'm talking about coming back. Yes, if they got to finish out this year.
You say they still should just they want to make the playoffs, but
I still feel like they should bring in a point guard.
Right, if they want to make the playoffs, they have to bring somebody.
But
but I'm not saying that's the only way they can make the playoffs. I'm saying they should bring in a point guard because that would make their team so much better. Just by bringing in a point guard, you know what I'm saying? But they still can make the playoffs with the team that they had if they lock in and understand the mission.
Oh, Tim got something to say.
Yes, thank you. I was gonna say, a trade could, and that's why I think this whole we're trying to do Sudoku to figure out who we could put where and all this other stuff. Like that's why a trade is necessary because we have so many of the same kind of player. We can give away 1 or 2 of those players. Like for example, we could trade away Beck Allen and bring in Haley Jones. Yeah. Haley Jones is 6 foot tall. She ran the point guard for 2 years at Stanford. She ran the point guard for 2 years in Atlanta, and she can go out and get a bucket. Plus, she's younger. It helps Dallas, which is if you bring in Haley Jones and you switch her with Beck Allen, it helps Dallas because now they have defense. So, and they're right behind us. So if we're making a push for the playoffs, so is Dallas. But what Haley Jones brings is she also played with Tina Charles. So she knows how to play with like a 4. She played with other bigs and whatnot. The only issue is Tanisha Wright because Tanisha Wright was her coach for those 2 years that she's in Atlanta. Mm-hmm. So you ask yourself, do they have a good relationship? That's where the issue with recycling coaches and moving them around like that. That's my only issue with Tyler because Tanisha Wright has experience, but how many of these players may or may not like her? I'm not saying that there's anything there. Right. I'm just saying that Tanisha Wright is like a hardball kind of coach, and not everybody likes that. But I think it would be smart to bring Haley Jones to this team and get rid of Beck Allen or Kia Knowles, one of the 2.
Yeah. So what I would say to that, what you're saying is that this is a professional league. So whether you're a player or you're a coach or whoever it is, you got to be a professional. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be on a team, if you want to play, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be a professional. It don't matter if y'all played together. If she was your coach in the past, you gotta come into the situation because this is your livelihood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not saying player to coach. I'm not saying coach player to coach. I'm saying coach to player. Like
Right.
we see this is a team that played Sloot and did not give HBL any minutes because of politics. So at the end of the day, and they didn't want to cut people because of politics and ego. So you got to keep that thing in mind because Tanisha Wright is the only coach really out of the assistants who has Tyler's ear. I hope they have a good relationship because she did have Haley start in a while, but those are things you have to think about whenever you're dealing with such a childlike organization such as Chicago, right? Because Jeff made all these moves and he never changes because he thinks he's the smartest guy in the whole league. And it's like they're laughing at you. You have a two-time All-Star on your team, and teams were so happy that you put the ball in Sloot's hands and shifted away from Angel because now they don't have to game plan. Sloot is slow and old. Now that you put Angel at the forefront, the team is faster, the team is more connected, the team plays with more energy, and coaches are like, dang, he figured it out. So
they're trying to figure her out. They thought they had her figured out, but they don't because they don't never know how Angel's going to come.
Exactly. So they're happy. And that's what I'm like, these coaches are laughing at him and they're happy because Tyler keeps moving away from Angel in the middle of the game. So they're like, we don't even have to take the ball out of her hands. The coach is going to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Exactly. You 100%. But I will say this. This is what I will say.
Let So Pretty get in. Go ahead.
I'm just enjoying listening right now.
No, go ahead, King. I told him. Oh, okay. Go ahead, King.
Okay. No, what I would say is from the start to now, they are getting better. Even the coaching getting a little bit better. He finally starting to learn some things. Now I ain't saying he's getting good, but he's way better than what he was from the beginning. He's starting to understand a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He still got a long way to go. So I just feel like hopefully they're not going to keep making the same mistakes that they made, in the past. But it seems like in this stretch where they've been doing good and stuff, game by game, I've been seeing progress. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he'll take a different approach than what he did in the beginning of the year. And like I said, I think this game where Angel didn't play was a statement game to say, hey, look, you keep trying to use all these other people. You keep trying to go around the fact that I am the engine that make this team go. You know what I'm saying? See how this is without me. And they fucked around. They found out today. You know what I'm saying? They lost by 40 points. You know what I'm saying? Without Angel. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Ariel Atkins, yes, she's a good defender. She do help with that defense, but I just feel like she's so inconsistent. You know what I'm saying? And her shots are a lot of bad shots, a lot of forced shots. You know what I'm saying? Like the times that she did have good games, they were like a bunch of forced shots, but she was on the heater, so it's like keep going. You know what I'm saying? But she's been so inconsistent on the offensive end that, you know what I'm saying, I feel like what she's bringing to the table can be replaced. You know what I'm saying? That's my personal opinion.
Have to see after the All-Star game. I know I'm Team Fee, so I hope you guys Team Fee because Team Fee looking real good for this All-Star weekend. So
who replacing Caitlin Clark?
Angel, huh?
Who replacing Caitlin Clark?
They didn't say because that's kind of up in the air thing. That she shouldn't play.
No, she
but
didn't.
Because she's at home, who knows if she's going to attempt to play. So
I seen McBride was added to the
Yep, she was added, but Sykes still got left off. So maybe maybe Sites can replace her. I mean, we still have Caitlin Dress, but has Sites.
You know. So I'm trying to figure out, did McBride replace Caitlin, or did she replace Asia? Because I know they were saying
no, she replaced not Asia. She replaced who was injured. I forgot what they said.
They were saying Asia wasn't gonna play at first.
No, she not. I don't think she's gonna play, but it was somebody else they said she replaced.
Who? You talking about McBride? She replaced Howard.
Howard, right?
Yeah, Howard. Yeah, you're right. You sure right. Yeah, you're right. She sure did.
I was hoping Sites get in there. De'Erica, I was hoping both of them get in there.
Well, you know, De'Erica, you have so many post players right now that are in there, and the only way you would put her in there is if you took the rookie out.
Oh, okay.
Who, Kiki?
Yeah, I wouldn't take Kiki out. Let her have the experience. De'Erica's been there.
Mm-hmm.
Is she deserving? Yes, she's deserving, but you already picked Kiki. I mean,
well, she on a worse team than in Washington, so
yeah.
I think Y'all think Gray gonna win that contest again? She won both last year.
Alicia Gray.
Might.
Yeah.
She got a good chance, but who else? I forgot who they added.
I like her. They got Sabrina in their school. They got
Sabrina might beat her out.
Supposed to be Kevin Clark, but
huh?
I think Sabrina did it last year too, didn't she?
Nah, she didn't do it last year. She did the NBA. I think she did the NBA one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, we gonna see. Well, we look forward to watching the All-Star game. We're gonna be Team Fee. We're gonna see what happens. Because Team Fee look good. Because Angel and Paige get to play together for the first time, right?
Yeah, I want to see them.
Oh, this is gonna be my gosh, this is gonna be so hot.
That's who I want to play together. If Chicago could make that happen.
Ain't no way Dallas gonna give up.
They ain't never let her go.
Man, cause look, Camilla for Paige, what's up?
That's a made in heaven. That's a made in heaven right there.
Look.
Dallas would be stupid.
Would y'all see a Camilla trade for Paige Beckers?
I don't see no Camilla trade. King.
No.
You're gonna have to do.
Y'all wouldn't trade Camilla for Paige.
Y'all gotta do some cards.
I don't know.
I would, because you put Camilla. I mean, Angel and Paige would be deadly. Now that's somebody who can get Angel the ball.
Yeah, she can. Yeah.
Yeah. For sure. And get hers at the same time.
They'll play good off of each other. Like that pick and roll.
It's hard to give up a 6'7" player, even though sometimes you want to smack her in the back of her head because she's just too sweet natured.
But you still got Angel and E Will. And E Will.
No, I mean, how old is E Will?
She ain't that old. I mean, she a vet though. She is a vet.
29.
She playing like she older than me, and she ain't older than me.
I think a lot of
problems.
I think a lot of us are seeing this based off of this game, and maybe last game. But over that stretch when Camilla was gone, Angel and E Will they were killing.
Yeah,
they played real together.
They did, but. No, I'll still keep Camilla.
Ken was the glue to the Twin Towers, man.
She was, man.
Yeah, she was.
I just
look. Can we get Kennedy Carter back?
But they say she sneaked this Angel, so that's why
she did sneak. She sneaked.
I didn't see it like that. You think she sneak dissed her?
Yeah, she did sneak diss her. She
Kennedy Carter.
She talking about the layups and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think that was talking about her.
I don't think it's so bad to where they can't play together again.
Yeah.
Because I
don't think it was to the point where Angel felt like it was. You know, my thing is, if Angel's okay with him, I'm okay with it. You know why? Right. Because ultimately, it's against her. We as fans would say, "Ah, man, she shouldn't have did that. She shouldn't have said that." That's kind of one of those.
She didn't do that until after she was already kicked off the team, though.
Sort of, kind of, right. And you know what? Jeff, the one really pushed her out by having the thing pieces. She was going to the What's her name?
the newspaper.
The
people.
newspaper and Constable, always
Yeah,
telling
I
everything and
can't stand
it
her.
happened. And yeah, she was sneaky.
And then what's so bad about it is Dana Evans. Everybody who left got one of them. You know how they do thank you or whatever
Right.
things and all that.
Right.
They still never did that for Kennedy Carter. You know that, right?
Wow.
They
said she threw a tantrum in the locker room. I don't know who else. She said she.
I've been hearing that. I've been hearing that her and Mabry was in a relationship, and it was toxic to the locker room too. I heard somebody just recently said this. I just recently.
I hope Mabry not toxic because she's supposed to be kind of hooking up with the young girl.
That's how it came.
I just never see. I'm one of those type of people. I don't look at people like that, but I tell you, it's starting to get a little weird.
It is because they always on lives and dressing and always together.
Getting weird.
The person was supposed to be like a veteran, helping up a youngster because she lost her
mom.
Right, she lost her mom. Right, but it's kind of getting kind of weird. I don't know. You never know.
Yeah,
I know ADP.
Yeah, but that's how.
ADP, what's wrong?
TikToks 2 minutes. I said, "Oh Lord, when they get on the court?" But now, Sanaa, you good with me? You good with me, Sanaa?
They was in the pool. She was all hugged up on her, and
I didn't even know Mabry was like that. See,
I didn't know.
I knew she was like that. She was all she be all
for real.
See, I didn't know it either. But see, when they were talking about her relationship with Sanaya or whatever, they had brought up because I was just watching something about them, and then they had brought up, well, yeah, she had that relationship with Kennedy Carter, which
I thought they were just friends. I didn't know they was dating or
I can't confirm or deny.
I say
allegedly, but I heard that she
I feel like I'm in
remember it was a press conference and all you heard is banging, and they said that was her slamming stuff. Remember that press conference where there was all that noise. I'm like,
yeah.
They said that was Kennedy throwing a tantrum. I don't know. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
For real?
Yeah, that's their personal business. Look, we're not gonna get
right. Okay, Consular. Remember I told you, Consular. Do you want to talk to Kennedy and Alexis Morris?
Who is Alexis Morris?
I told you.
She always every time Angel do something good or bad, Alexis Morris,
her old point guard from LSU.
Now she can't play. She just a little. But
okay.
You don't know Alexis
I'm
Morris?
surprised she didn't try to get back in the league.
Kennedy, you can talk to
she's kind of toxic. As far as she'll say, she'll just go off and say whatever. We tell a secret, so they can't have her.
I just feel like it's a lot of stars, whether it's in the NBA or on any sports team, that is kind of like catered to. You know what I'm saying? They might have a bad attitude, or they might, feel entitled, or whatever the case may be. But they deal with it because they are great players. You know.
And guess who got that? Don Taurasi. She could be a jack. You know what?
Yeah. So why is it so bad that y'all got to blackball this girl out the whole WNBA? Like she not the top.
I guess they had her on a short. They had her on a short leash. I'm not trying to be.
Coming back. Don't worry about it. Kennedy coming back when the time is right. It's
that's the counselor. That's the counselor in her. I was teasing her. I said, look, you should talk to Kennedy and Alexis Morris. Remember I said that? You said you would talk to Kennedy, but not Alexis.
Because look, Kennedy, she would listen. You can kind of have a conversation with Kennedy. You can just tell.
Right.
She's misunderstood.
Yeah, I think so too. She's just quirky. You
have a conversation with her, and you gotta know the right questions.
Right.
I feel like she just tell you, like, she just keep it raw and uncut and just keep it real. Like
sometimes you gotta play the game a little bit.
Yeah, she don't play the game, and I feel like sometimes you need people like that. Like I'm not finna sugarcoat it and make you feel like you playing good when you're not. I'm gonna
but
tell
she's
you
on a short leash though. That's what I'm saying. That she had some
issues before with
the coaches. She got in LA. They kicked her off the team. In Atlanta, she's about to fight Courtney Williams.
Miss D.
Go ahead.
Forward, the future. Look, the past is. You know what?
I know. We know the future, but I'm just saying the league is still trying to punish her. They try to make an example out of her, and that's the problem. You know.
And guess what? They're not gonna try to make no example out of Caitlin Clark all the time. She
Oh yeah, she
going
acted
off
the
her
fool the other
heels
day.
and,
Yeah,
and
she acted the fool
tripping.
yesterday.
And they're not gonna do that to her because they feel like she's gonna bring them so much money by being the face
Exactly.
that
And she got the right skin tone and all that
yeah.
stuff. Yeah, we already know
So I
what that.
feel like it's unfair.
But Deja Williams, she played overseas, Nubian. She played overseas, and then
Miss
she
D,
said, "Don't be huh."
the last gonna be first, and the first gonna be last.
Yeah.
Okay, pray on it, the counselor. Go ahead, counselor. Go ahead, deaconess.
Remember,
Go ahead, deaconess.
it's you know what I'm saying.
That's your new name. Put that in there. Deaconess ADP.
You know, it's
Got
like
Deaconess ADP.
Right, deaconess.
Y'all know she just won sportsmanship awards over in China, won the championship, MVP of the league, Mexico.
And Mexico kissing
winning.
breasts. She doing
You
all
know,
type of stuff, you know.
like so she's been showing that she's coachable and she's
Yeah.
good teammate in other places, but for whatever reason they want to keep her out the league. I don't think it's fair. And I know a lot of Angel Reese fans is mad at her because of the sneak distance, and I was mad about it too. But dang, I'm looking like we sure could use her. The Barbie and Ken connection was hard.
Oh man, that was awful, man. But
yeah, she got to the point where she I mean, she would pass it to Angel, but down the stretch, she became very selfish as well because she wanted to get hers.
You thought so?
And,
yeah.
I remember the game that was it the game that Angel got hurt. I remember she had came back after being that whole sick stuff, right? She had came back, and oh my God, I was loving the way she was playing. They pretty much put her at point guard, right? And she was facilitating very well to everybody, Angel and Camilla. She was putting up points, she was facilitating, and Angel got the chance to play a little point forward then. That's why I be like, y'all acting like this the first time she played point forward. Teresa did start
playing in the college. I mean, we knew that, you know, but you know, yeah, not too much, but yeah. She did some in college.
Towards the end of the season, she was starting to unlock that towards the end of the season.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But Jeff messed that up.
That's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like every team go through their changes and stuff like that. We just gotta keep rolling with it.
But listen, that was another reason why Jeff got rid of Teaspoon, because like I said, the players you see now will not be on the Sky now. She would suggest more like Citra would have been on the team. As much as she like Ariel Atkins, there would have been no Ariel Atkins on this team.
Yeah.
And I think go ahead.
All her players. You know what I'm saying? Teaspoon would have knew her players. She would have knew how to play her players.
Yeah, but players, but these players are not. They will not be on the team because they're role players. I know what you're saying, but
clearly we didn't need these players.
Exactly.
Because man, we worse than we were.
You can't. Even as good as Cheryl Reeves and let's say who is the better coach? Sandy Brondello right now, the best coaches. They can't work magic with this team.
They could do a better job than he doing with this.
Yeah, better job, but come on, I don't know.
I guarantee you, a better coach could at least got them to the playoffs.
Oh yeah. Well,
yep.
Yeah.
Look at me.
With Tiff left, she said do something.
Because when they want to, you know, she would have played her players, and she knew how to play her players. I mean, you
can't know how to play these players. I'm sorry.
Look, Sonya Citra. Somebody in the chat. Sonya Citra is an all-star. We screwed up. That's crazy because Ariel Atkins didn't even make the all-star team.
We got the wrong Mystic. We could have got Brittany Sykes.
No, we should have got Sonya Citra. She's
I'm just saying if you're going to get a veteran. I'm saying if you're going to do all that, why not Brittany?
Well,
why not Natasha Cloud?
Why not Sonya Citra? She an all-star.
I know. I'm just saying. Remember they won their little veteran or whatever.
Courtney Vandersloot wanted that. That's the problem. They felt like they had to go appease Courtney Vandersloot. Like, why?
Why exactly? Courtney was on the bench chilling, and you made her seem like she was the stuff. Like,
yeah,
really? She on her way, even without the injury, she's on her way out.
If anything, she could have came here to come off the bench. That's it. Oh. She making demands and all that, man.
And they gave it to her. That was Jeff. But you know what? Tyler didn't say anything. That's why he got hired. If I was Tyler, like, no, I like her, I respect her career, but no way, I'm gonna give her the demand. Tyler, he's a marshmallow.
She old.
That was Tyler that letting Jeff do that. Why did Tyler let Jeff do that? Like, as a coach, you gotta put your foot down. Like, look, I can't coach this.
Right, and they almost sold it to us because they were saying, "Hey, she's gonna come."
I was never sold. I like Ariel, but I was never really sold. I'm like,
no, I wasn't sold either. But
Ariel or Suit. I'm like,
but what they was telling us, they was really spinning it. They said, "Hey, we gonna play through Camilla and Angel, and Courtney gonna help them with their growth because she like to pass the balls."
Yeah,
she got in here start gunning. She thought she was Enrique.
Exactly. How? Right. No, she thought she was Enrique and Plum. But how did the Valhalla Valks get the better overall team than the Dang on Sky?
Man, that's coach. See, that come to coaching because they got.
Taylor Thornton was pretty good. That's coming with scouting too.
But scouting and coaching. But see, they were all bench players.
Yeah, but it was good. Thornton played pretty good last year with the. Come on, really?
Yeah, they was decent. She was decent. But
she plays how. Look, okay. Tyler wants to play like Natalie, but he don't have the shooters that Natalie does.
Personnel.
That's like the shooters around Angel and Camilla.
But the Valkyries ain't a great 3-point shooting team. They shoot the most 3-point shots, but they're not.
No, I didn't say they're the best, but when it's time to make them in the games, they're pretty good. Like even the game they lost against this the Mercury, they look pretty good.
I don't think that 3-point shooting is their main thing. I think what's their key is they all play hard and they all play together and they locked in and they got good coaching. You know what I'm saying?
But overall, they better personnel wise. But let's take away Camilla and Angel. Overall, they better.
Better personnel?
Yeah.
They to me, I just feel like if you got a really good coach, they can unlock more out of you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like if we had her as our coach, I feel, and they had Tyler as their coach, I think they'll be in the same situation we're in, and we'll be in probably a more similar situation that they're in.
Because Tyler do make people look bad.
Yes,
because
she actually really coached her butt off. Like I watched how they played Indiana. All they did was play hard, and they had a good game plan. They was prepared. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knew what they was doing, and everybody was playing together. You know what I'm saying? That's what I seen about them, and they all came from different teams. You know what I'm saying?
Right. There was what you call a expansion pickup, but at the same time, okay. So Natalie coached this team. Instead of being junior varsity, they be like half varsity. I mean, come on, these players. I mean,
half varsity.
Half varsity. They want to be varsity, but okay, Counselor, what you think? This your show. This your birthday.
I know birthday, girl. It's your birthday.
Right.
It's your birthday.
Look, we can't do nothing with this coaching. So I don't know. I'm just gonna keep everybody in prayer because what's getting ready to happen. We keep like getting our hopes up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just for them to get better hopes.
Right.
And he always go in there and he'll go away from what works. So and it's repetition all these games. So we're gonna have to see after All-Star. I hope somebody do something, but we just don't know what can happen. You know what I'm saying? So we're just gonna have to see. I'm hoping. I know change is coming. I don't know if it's gonna be after the All-Star game or what, but something has to happen
Something need to happen. We
real right now
not look good. If you are, and that's what that old Pink Panther, as y'all call him, wanted, right? Yeah, he wanted to go to the playoffs. So, and he looking mighty sad face walking around there in them hallways after them games, win or lose. He looking like a sad puppy because he don't know what to do with himself.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat said Jeff and Courtney are very good friends. I read they are business partners.
And that's what they tried to do, but
that's not good. How your friend?
But this is another thing. People be dropping receipts, but we got to pay attention. Anytime you get up there, first you try to throw Angel under the bus, but then you went to the whole team. That's telling you something. If he doesn't leave on his own, something's going to happen. But it seemed like he's snaking his way through to leave on his own. Because what person would throw the whole team under the bus like that?
The whole team bad.
But you know what? Angel need to speak out. Don't be afraid, Angel.
She ain't no going. She get tired. She gonna speak out. That's
why she playing it smart because she know she don't want to come off like a coach killer.
Yeah,
not the coach. I'm talking about Jeff.
No. She don't want to come off. She don't want to see just how they blackball. What's her name? Kennedy Carter.
Right.
You start doing stuff like that.
They ain't gonna blackball her.
The thing about Angel,
she's only a sophomore.
Yeah,
I know,
the thing
but
about
you know.
What she bringing to the league, she's bringing just as much to the league as Caitlin. If she decides that she want to start demanding some stuff, she gonna get it.
She is bringing as much as Caitlin, but this is the thing, they still haven't really gave her the respect that she like. You know what I'm saying? They still trying to.
I know that, but guess what? If they don't give her respect, some team want to make her the star. So if they can play around, they want.
He can let her go. He ain't no fool. He can let her go because if he let her go, that's bad for Chicago.
Exactly.
I'm talking about as the league as a whole. They still haven't.
Oh yeah, the league as a whole now.
They haven't really
but guess what? They'd be stupid to do that too, though. I know what you're saying. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no,
the league. But you know what? One thing about it, look, she got God's favor. Whatever they try to do, as you notice, what she do? Come back. She don't talk about it. She be about it. She show it on the floor. Yeah. Or she go with some deals. Look how they asked Sabrina about Angel's cover of the 2K. Mm-hmm. Sabrina was like, "Dang, she did it like that." With her
shoes, yeah.
Tight, yeah. She was like, "That was tight." So she's showing that she's not gonna keep talking. She's gonna be about it. Everything she do is strategic.
Kathy ain't crazy either. Kathy know what kind of money that girl with residuals and stuff that girl brings to the league.
Yeah,
she play like she don't know because of but she know.
Exactly.
Yep. But Angel plays it cool though because she knows I'm not finna. Even though she know her teammates suck, she not finna come out and be like, "Man, my teammates suck." She like, "No, we all together."
And you should stay professional.
Oh, Tyler Moore.
I know it gotta be her. I'm like, these guys suck.
She know Tyler Moore suck, but she's like, "Oh, give him grace." She's saying all the stuff that she's supposed to say.
Yeah,
that's true.
Now, you're in front of the camera.
She really feels sometimes in her behavior how she really feels though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
You're right. You know why? Because when I think it was Rebecca Allen had that big game, she picked her up in the air. She's still engaged with her teammates as far as encouraging them.
She's still young.
That's her personality. That's her personality. Yeah. She don't want to come off like she's trying to be the diva and all that. She's not trying to
like a certain player.
Like a certain player.
Like 22.
We can hear you.
Huh?
We can't hear you, ADP. Oh, now we can. Yeah, I couldn't hear you a minute ago. You were talking.
Sorry. Okay, I was saying Angel is unselfish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm like 22.
Mm-hmm.
And,
like she probably tell Tyler Marsh off in private, but you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
But I see her. I be seeing her the way she be looking at him and how she be wanting to go off, but she know like I can't really show this image because they gonna try to put that on me like
They'll let 22 do it.
They
Kind
let
of
her do it all
like
day.
last year. That's how she got rid of Christy Sides. You know she did.
Man,
So, come on
Chrissy
now.
Sides would have been good for us. She was a
Yeah.
good coach. She was a good coach.
Jeff is dumb.
Look.
we need a
Y'all seen what
we
Chrissy
need a
Sides did with
strong.
them last year?
I know. We
In the
need a
second half?
strong coach that also
Which
can
one?
coach. We need a strong personality, and we had that in Spoon, but they didn't keep her. We
But
need a
Christy Sides, what I like about Christy Sides though, y'all see how she turned that Fever team around in the
yeah.
second half? They was like the hottest team in the
They
second half.
was. They
You know,
was.
You want me to tell you what helped turn them around? Is they basically she kind of let Caitlin do what she wanted to do, right? And it didn't work well for the team in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like ball's always in her hand, she's doing whatever, she's jacking up stuff and not involving her team. Exactly. Once she got her to start investing in her team, then they started to win. Yeah. So she's a really good coach, and she's they just shouldn't have gotten rid of her. I mean,
and guess what? That's why they fired her, because it wasn't all about Caitlin no more.
Mm-hmm.
You know
You're right.
And so they try to bring Stephanie White over because they like, okay, she's the hottest coach out right now, right? And they think they're gonna get her to buy into the whole let Caitlin do whatever she want to do.
Why would they think that? She's a veteran. That's so stupid.
She did it in the beginning.
Right.
And when they realized that formula ain't working, and she started working through Kelsey Mitchell and Aaliyah Boston, now they want her fired. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what?
They winning the same amount of games when Caitlin Clark is injured and not playing.
Exactly.
As they winning when she's playing. So it's like it's showing that, hey, look, she know what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? But y'all trying to force her to play Caitlin Clark style of basketball, which is not necessarily
not winning. It's not winning basketball.
That's not going to happen with any of these coaches. You know, they'll try, but it's not going to happen with any of these coaches.
She got the clout to tell Caitlin no. Christy Sides didn't have the clout.
No, you're right. But even then, she got the clout, but the pressure of the fans, and yes, she's a veteran coach, but you know what? The fans are delusional. They're delusional. The best players on the team is AB number 1 and Kelsey Mitchell.
Yeah, I would say Kelsey Mitchell number 1.
And I hope they court her this year, because she probably would have walked away. I hope she walk away this year. I don't want to see her on this Fever team along as the player there, because this is too much drama.
Who?
Kelsey. I want her to leave.
Yeah, she decided to stay. I was surprised.
She got court. She wasn't gonna stay.
No, she could have left last year. This year, she could have.
No, she got court. You know that how they do in the NFL, where they force you to.
No, I think she was an unrestricted free agent.
No. She did court her.
She did get court.
She court her. They court her, and that's why she stayed. Because otherwise, she would have been like, about to say, E-Will.
We found out after, right? Because
you
know, they said that she made
I don't want her to be
stay,
here.
but we found out after that she got court.
Yeah, I wanted her to. I want her to go get away from this dang on Fever. and they also picked up the option for AB, and I want her to leave.
Mm-hmm.
So
as long as she balling, I don't know.
Right.
I may not like it, but if they're allowing her to ball and she's putting up the numbers like she's doing, who knows?
I would force my way if I was, but I didn't like it. I wouldn't like playing with Caitlin. I wouldn't like that.
You know,
it's not her necessarily.
Yeah,
it's the fans, and they look too much.
Yeah, I think she's young. I mean, she's growing too, and I think a lot of people feed too much into her game. I mean, she's in a slump, and she'll come out of it, but she has to do it on her own time, right?
Yeah.
Not on our time. So, where her teammates can help cover up and shadow some of her faults, they're doing a pretty good job at it.
But she has to. She will, but she has to want to get better. People kept telling her she's generational, And I don't think she worked on her game.
She
She
did.
ain't working her body.
She
She's still the
did.
same.
She
So
did.
she has to
She'll,
really be
she'll
real.
eventually get it. If she wants to play the game, she'll eventually get it
I
because
hope
she's
so.
going to run through coaches and she's going to find
Exactly.
that no matter how many
Now they
coaches
try to
you
blame the
go through,
referees about they the
you're going to
reason
have
why
to
she got
play.
that scoring. Exactly. No,
She got
the
she got a lot of holes in her game, and they
Exactly.
see they figured her out. They figured her out. The scouting
Exactly.
report figured her out. She can't go left. So
Ain't go left, don't want to be touched.
yeah,
But
she
they
can't
should have
get
seen that in
physical.
college because Raven Johnson showed you that.
Yeah, the league
Raven Johnson locked it down.
Yep. Officer Johnson
She
on
said,
duty.
"Clink."
Yeah.
Right,
You stay
Officer
right
Johnson
here.
on duty. Clink, clink,
Yeah.
lock down.
Exactly. The league done figure it out. And they say,
Yep.
well, she's being guarded different than everybody else. She like to shoot from half court, so of course we're gonna pick you up at half court. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
Defense is
they do
defense. I don't care if you're on the
they
other
do
side of
everybody
the
like
court
that.
and they say pressure you full court. What you gonna do? You're gonna be mad at
Exactly.
them.
You see what you see what
And
Keena
she's
Charles
not even
did to
getting double
the
teamed. It's just one person guarding her. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. It's one person.
Yeah.
But you see
Hey,
what Keena
Becky
Charles
get
did.
double team, triple team.
Exactly. Triple team. She still get her shots off. And the passes. Okay, you get double team, you throw the ball away. Caitlin Clark.
I watch Erica
I
Wheeler.
kind of like her. She'll get it together.
I watch.
I don't hate her. I'm just saying that she's not generational.
Yeah,
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
I watch Erica Wheeler completely just lock her up.
Caitlin
Like,
Clark, she have the yes people in her camp, and she
Exactly.
and what they're doing to her is sad because I don't want to hear nothing when if she ever has a moment, a real serious moment or anything like that, because they condoned it. They went along with it. She needs the right surroundings around her. Somebody, because sometimes I had the students. Look, I had all types of students, and when it comes to Caitlin, she needs the right surroundings. She needs the right people to tell her, even if she doesn't want to hear it. Sometimes it's not what you say, it's how you say it. And when down with her, just don't learn her skills, learn her personality, because when you learn her personality, you'll learn how she operates, you'll learn what's missing, and then when you learn that, she will gravitate to that. She will.
She needs what Angel has.
I feel like Stephanie White is trying to. My fault.
You're gonna see a difference in her play right now. They're saying, well, she's saying she could do whatever she wants and stuff like that. But when a person starts saying that and they're lashing out, you got to take them and go back and see what's going on. It's more to it, you know. And that's why I say it comes with her surroundings. When she gets the right surroundings, not saying her family's not or whatever the case may be, but a lot of people, just like they did with Rodman, they you know what I'm saying, they allowed certain things. They was with it, you know what I'm saying? And then when he went into those certain situations, who could you find? You know what I mean? So
the media be coddling her instead of telling her the truth.
Exactly. Too many NBA players and like Cheryl Miller and Candace Parker enabling her. Talking about she's generational. She already made it, basically. Like, come on.
She ain't did nothing yet.
Exactly.
That's okay.
Anytime you can tell a rep, hey, you
person.
Exactly.
That's
and
cold.
She told what's her name? JC Sheldon, I could do what the F I want. So she got her attitude got to change.
I'm telling you, Miss D.
She looked sad yesterday. I was feeling bad for her.
It's a lot.
She was crying.
You gotta. I would talk to her because you know what I'm saying. You got to see what the missing puzzle pieces are. So
you got Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi. You need her Lisa Leslie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you have to the childhood, because when they're having moments like that, the way sometimes she has her moments, you have to take it back and see what the missing puzzle piece is. Once the person that's gonna come and show her that, she's gonna receive it. Right now,
I feel like it's coddling. That's a lot of
they coddling her.
You know, she already been coddled enough. She needs somebody to get her the hard, real facts. So
that's
what I'm saying.
What about Diana Taurasi as far as her basketball mentor?
It's the way you say it. It's not what you say. You could say the same thing, but it's the way you say it. You got to know if you ever study people, have a conversation.
Who's out there? Who's out there to do that?
You'll find out who they are. Just let them keep talking. You know what I'm saying? It don't take you long to try to figure a person out if you're listening. You know,
if she thinks she all the way up here, how she gonna listen? Because
Right.
she got Stephanie White who keeps trying to tell her and show her.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But she act like she's disinterested in trying to play.
You know what they need?
The way that she's trying to.
They need an ADP. ADP.
ADP.
I'm serious.
Get ADP to do it.
Exactly. I mean,
ADP to do it because I don't think nobody else gonna have the patience.
Right.
Look,
come on.
They're gonna be like, oh no, you generational.
Now listen.
Pre-K for 12 years, and they will always give me the ones at the moments and everything and stuff. But let me tell you, I knew how to get to them. I knew but I learned them and see what works.
So you Yana Banzat, huh? Beloved. You be having crying at the end of the show. You gonna have Caitlin crying. I'm sorry, I know I'm supposed to be playing better, but I don't know what to do. They say I'm the greatest.
I'm saying you gotta
I'm generational, but I don't know.
Can
you help me, ADP? Can you help me?
A bathroom break.
I'm generational, but I don't know.
And look, guys, you don't know if, like, from her family aspect, if they say,
Right.
you know what I'm saying, you put on this show. You don't know how and taught and stuff like that. Not making excuses. I'm just saying that it's gonna take the right person, because you're right, they are allowing it to happen. But I don't want to hear nothing when you're not gonna hear nothing when she had her big special moment. You ain't gonna hear nothing then. You know what I'm saying?
I think she's going through what she needs to go through right now, and that's what's going to help her realize, because everybody from the media to everybody is telling her, oh, she's generational. She's doing good. She's doing great. Even though she's playing bad, they say, like, for instance, let me give you a good example. The game that they played against Connecticut Sun, right?
Right.
She had 5 points going into the fourth quarter. She ended up with 14 points at the end, but she shot like 4 for like 17 or so. It was some crazy bad percentage. You know what I'm saying? She was like 20-something%. You know what I'm saying? Right. But they get to making videos talking about Caitlin was amazing. She took over the whole fourth quarter, and like,
and see,
did y'all watch the chain game we just watched?
Hey, you know what? You know what's really tripping me out? The All-Star. You ever see that All-Star commercial they got? Warning, deadly shooting. They got Caitlin Clark. She had a horrible season, and they still try to promote her on the All-Star. You see that?
Her shooting percentage is horrible.
It is, but you see the commercial for that? For the All-Star game?
I see it.
I'm like, really?
Check it out. She's shooting.
You could have put Kelsey Mitchell, but they weren't gonna do that because they wanted to hype, who up. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Look, she's shooting 37% from the field and 28% from 3-point.
Jeez. And that's supposed to be her specialty. That's supposed to be her logo 3. I mean, that's what she's known for, right?
So from the standards of 3-point shooters, she's at the bottom. Like,
exactly.
And just even how they used to get on Angel about her percentage, her percentage is way lower than Angel's was in the beginning of the season. You know what I'm saying? Angel like almost 50% right now. In the last 10 games, she been 50-60%.
But even last year and earlier this year, she didn't shoot that bad like Caitlin did. I mean, Angel.
Angel percentage is never as bad as what Caitlin is right now. But everybody was shit. Excuse my language. Everybody was crapping on Angel about her percentage.
Yeah, exactly.
But everybody's telling Caitlin, she's a generational talent, and she's she's not gonna stop. She's not gonna be bad shooting. It's just this and making all types of excuses. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But when it was Angel, you see all the misses, and they show a highlight reel of her misses instead of showing the shots that she made. You know what I mean? So that's what the issue is they're not being honest about where she at right now. You know what I'm saying?
It said Angel had made threes in away games, and Caitlin has only made 2 threes. Dang.
Yeah, Angel made a few threes. Like,
right.
I think at one point in time, her 3-point percentage was better than
Well,
Caitlin.
let me say this: do you think that groin injury has nothing to do with the It has nothing to do with somebody hitting her. They showed a play where a player kind of hit her, but I don't think that was the groin injury. You think she had a groin injury because she's trying too hard? She's not in the shape that she need to be to hit those logo threes, and she putting strain on her body to hit those threes.
If she really has a groin injury, because especially the first time when she went out with the groin injury, I felt like she was just ducking smoke from Paige. That's what I felt like.
Yeah, allegedly.
because I watched the game. I watched that game, right?
Right.
That's the game when Erica Wheeler was playing against her.
Right.
And she was D'ing Caitlin up. And I was like, oh my God.
And guess what? She's little too. Caitlin about 6 feet. And
she was cooking her office too.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I'm like,
her office, I kind of figured that because she real quick. She had taken
but it made me look at Caitlin different. I'm like, hold up.
Yep.
Is that easy to shut Caitlin down?
Yeah.
And look, she's
at the end of the game, Raven Johnson only 5'8", so she has a problem with smaller guards.
She got a problem with guards. Period. When they know
quicker.
When they know the scouting report. You know what I'm saying? Right. If they stick to the scouting report, she's gonna have trouble. You know what I'm saying? Because all she's looking to do, she's one-dimensional. All she's looking to do is try to get a 3-point shot off. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She's trying to fake it to, like, she can take it to the hole and then step back and do a Steph Curry on him.
Well, if you make her go left, she can't really drive to the hole like that. You know what I'm saying? Right. And then if you put some physicality on her, she fold. You know what I'm saying?
She flop, but they complain to the refs. Like,
Yep. And then if they pick her up at half court and start pressuring her like that, then she's really like rattled. That's the reason why Stephanie White is saying to her, we want you to play off the ball sometime so that they don't do all that pressing on you and make it hard for you. You know what I'm saying? If you get off the ball and you move around and come off screen.
But she didn't work for that. She didn't work on that. Like,
well, it shouldn't be that much to work on, you know what I'm saying? But the problem is she's uninterested in playing that way, you know what I'm saying? So when she did put her off the ball, she was just standing around lackadaisical, not
the
even
fans and the media and everybody got in their head, like, you know, that's what we want to see. That's why I watch the basketball, because you be shooting them logo threes, and otherwise I don't want to watch it. That's what a lot of people be saying, but. Like, really? But she has to get that out of her head. It's more than just the logo threes. You have to do something else.
Yeah, and that's why
you're not gonna be in the league. You're not gonna be in the league.
And that's why they went and got Eric McDonald, because Eric McDonald was like they insurance policy, because they have to take Caitlin Clark out of games because her defense be so bad. You know what I'm saying?
That's all right. Shit, look, y'all can go all day with talking about CC, because
you're right. Go ahead.
Look, you can do it. Look, watch and see what happened. The great thing about this is that Angel is just doing so fabulous, and just to see her smile. Well, not today, but I'm just saying, just to see her start smiling again. That's a blessing. To see her doing what she's doing, that's a blessing. With CC, hey guys, keep her in prayer too.
And keep listening.
And I ain't trying to dog her either. I want
no. She's a good player. But listen, ADP, keep Jeff and Coach Marshmallow Whispers Junior in your prayers, okay?
Man, get them up out of here.
Junior, right. Pray for them, have a soft landing, whatever they doing in life. Just can't be with the sky. A soft landing. Amen.
Man, give Tyler Marsh a job on the get Tyler Marsh a job on the Whispers at Night radio station. let him whisper to people at night playing some R&B or something, man.
Oh yeah, I'll probably need to be okay, Tyler. Look,
let's whisper. Come on,
whispers in the dark.
Good friend.
She starts singing, it's time to go, because she go. I just mess with Miss D. Miss D
You know I gotta sing. You know I gotta sing a song. Y'all get silly. You know I gotta sing a song.
I just want to tell you guys for coming on the panel. Thank you.
I enjoyed myself. That's fun.
Hey, thank you for back. Thank you for one of my birthday gifts, just to be up with me for 3 hours and 50 minutes. So pretty Tony, I gotta get with you because you could have linked your account
Right.
with this live, but I got you because I got some messages for you to Miss D. You know you always rolling. Thank you, King, for coming up here. Thank you.
Thanks, King.
It's nice to meet all of y'all too.
But
you got a channel?
Don't want to.
I just kind of started a channel. I'm still trying to figure it all out. But yeah, like I'm finna get in the mix. I jump on like show and some of their channels sometimes, but I'm trying to figure it out now. You know.
Oh, you'll get it. You're natural.
It's all a work in process. Process of whatever. You know what I'm saying? Look, right. I started at 10 subs and
good night, John Shell.
Yeah, it's good to have healthy debate, man.
Yeah.
Make sure you come on back for sure.
It was fun.
I definitely will be. I come back.
King was going ham.
Yeah, boy, he was like, well, wait a minute. I said, King, hold up.
I think it's good to have different perspectives and debates.
Yeah, everybody's not always agree. That's what makes it.
You was very comfortable with all the ladies. That was good. You wasn't intimidated at all.
Yeah.
Got the counselor.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of a bully, so I just.
Oh no, you're not the bully. You the coach. I'm the silly.
It's gonna be some different.
And the ADP is the counselor. You safe with us. You're safe with us.
But I noticed with them two, they have to get their points across, and it's like you're gonna hear me, and then the other one say, well, "You're gonna hear."
Yeah, I feel it.
That's what
y'all was going at it.
Yeah,
it's good healthy debate though. It's a good healthy debate.
It be some panels where you can't never get no word in, so I get it.
Yeah,
that's why you're right. I'm used to doing that.
I think it did flow. I mean, we do have some. It's gonna be some moments where we gonna over talk.
Yeah, we'll do this.
But I think it flows.
Yeah, we're gonna do this again, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to So Pretty Tony.
Yes.
Don't forget her channel. Don't forget Eve's channel.
What's So Pretty Tony?
Yeah, Court Vision. Can you drop it in the chat? So Pretty.
Yeah, I'm on there. Let's see. Here we go. Right here.
That's okay. What I'm gonna do too is like when I do my shorts, I'm gonna put you in. I'm gonna put your links and stuff up there on the short.
Okay.
Do that because you could do I'll do like a little cartoon or whatever case may be, and I'll put everybody's stuff up there. King, do you say you don't have one yet?
I do have a channel. Let me see what it's called. I just set it up.
Copy link.
You could drop your link in the chat or no?
Let me see. Let me see how to do it.
I just dropped mine.
You just dropped it. Okay.
Yeah, you see mine? Yeah, there it is.
How do you drop your link?
Go to your when you go in there and you're inside your actual settings, you'll see your link right above your name, whatever the name is of your YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
You click on and then
okay, guys. So Pretty. T. Carmelo said, "Okay, T. Carmelo, I got to really get. That's my next assignment. Don't give me no bad grade. I gotta ask K-Step how to drop those wrenches because
I do it too.
And So Pretty that you guys gotta have the wrenches so that they can just click to your link.
Oh, okay.
You see it, King? It says more under your name. It says more, and so hit that and then copy.
Okay.
And then paste it.
Yeah. Hit more, and then you'll see it. That's where I got mine. Yep. Okay. Hit more, and you'll see a link right there.
Hey, Carmelo, do you see Miss D's link? I see Miss D's, guys.
Now on my end it's blue, and your end is don't seem like.
Yeah, because I gotta get with you. I gotta figure this StreamYard out now.
So let me tell you, I went to KSAP school, and he was very like, sometimes I overthink because I get nervous and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so he took me step by step on
I'm about to text him right now. I'm about to DM him right now.
Yeah, because
I haven't had my second session yet.
I didn't that stream.
I need to holler at him.
Up. No, Miss D. She said she don't see your link. T. Carmela.
Oh wow. I see.
Does she see mine? Ask if she see mine.
T. Carmela, do you see any of their links?
Okay, let me see. Let me do it again on your channel. I did it on my channel. I'm doing it on your channel as well. Maybe that's what it is. I think she's on your.
So pretty Tony.
Okay.
He's gonna show you guys, Miss D, like step by step, how to do it, or whatever. And for me, I was overthinking it, but once I got comfortable, it's easy. But it's a process. Like when y'all be thinking like those thumbnails and getting everything together, like it's quick.
Yeah.
quick.
I see it, but mine is not yours.
I'm still trying to upload my video from last night. You know, I ain't been asleep. I've been up for like 2 days. I ain't been asleep yet. I don't sleep sometimes. Yeah, I've been up for 2 days.
Okay. Okay. Are you doing it through StreamYard on your YouTube?
Did y'all see it?
No. She said she don't see any of you guys' links.
You
oh wow.
The chat. I'm not able to type in the chat. You say join the chat.
I don't know.
Yeah, I just went to the chat, copy and paste. I don't know why she can't see it.
Exactly. I did that too.
Yeah, I think.
So let me go to the regular chat instead of from the StreamYard part.
Oh, I didn't hit it from StreamYard. I went to the regular chat because I got you up twice. I got you up on that screen and here.
Right. Mine came in.
Y'all see mine now?
Mine came in. Right. I see it.
Yeah.
But mine coming in. It's not coming in blue on yours. I mean, on StreamYard.
Put your okay.
Okay, there's mine on StreamYard. There you go. There's mine on StreamYard.
All right. So the one I just put in the regular chat for y'all. This is my new channel.
This is your new channel?
Yeah, the channel.
That's what it's called.
Just type it in. So I can't do the link.
I put it in the chat.
You put it in the chat.
Hold on, let me.
I put it in the chat too.
Yeah, but King put his act and then he put his name and everything. So, but yours is saying.
It's saying it, but on my end it says blue. It's blue, so you could type in the thing. But
yeah, I can see blue. I can see blue on my end too for mine.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh, I don't know which. Miss D, I don't know that girl. I know it's after 4 a.m. But girl, no.
But y'all can see mine though, right?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. No, you have to be able to hit a link though. They had to just type it in. We don't know how to just hit the link. So everybody in the chat that's in the chat, just type it in. Please subscribe to everybody's channel.
Yeah, you should be able to see mine. It's in there and it's blue.
That's not blue. Mine is not blue either. I see mine on my end.
Posted.
I don't see y'all stuff.
But YouTube will block it from the people in the.
Oh, wow.
If they aren't mods. Okay.
Oh.
Thank you,
so everybody has to have a mod.
Yeah, I got to get on my assignment. Yes, I need to get some wrenches. Because I noticed that when I used to drop it before, if I didn't have a wrench, you wouldn't be able to see it.
Oh.
Copy paste it, whatever. So what we're gonna have to do is, yeah. So what I'm gonna have to hit up broadcast Keisha about the mods, and so we can get the wrenches down, and then we just that way drop the link or whatever. It'll be easy for you. Okay. Thank you for that. So what I'll do some I'll do a short and put the links and stuff up there, guys. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Everybody.
But y'all got me. So send me a message that way. You know what I'm saying, we'll be locked in and stuff. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, let me do it from my phone
right now, but
yeah,
whenever.
I took a picture of it. So I see yours, and we gotta get So Pretty Tony and Miss D sub.
Yes, please.
Yeah,
Yes.
my channel is a brand new channel. The channel that I came on here with though, that one I do music and I got a movie that's out. So that one I'm not using that for specifically
That's
this, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So but yeah, so the channel I just literally just started it. So
okay. That's okay too, because people are still, you know what I'm saying, they'll still sub to it.
okay, cool.
Yeah. You just gotta like are you going live on that channel yet, King?
I haven't went live yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to figure out the whole like stream yard and like kind of what y'all saying. I need to take a class from y'all or lock in with y'all.
Okay, you have a crown.
Yeah,
Your
that's me.
picture?
That's me.
Okay.
I don't see it. How you type it in?
Okay, once because I think K-Stop doing a commercial for it. So once he get everything straight with the
How did you type it in?
Podcast
I
University.
just yeah. Oh, you talking about King's page?
Yeah.
Yeah, just at King. Just how you have it here inside the little
Yeah,
chat here.
so I can see it.
I just did the whole thing instead of partial.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm subscribed.
Okay.
Did you go to mine, King?
I'm trying to see how to do it now. Let's see. T Camilla.
Mm-hmm. T Carmilla she was the one she was letting us know and everything what's going on with the links and all that kind of stuff too.
Oh yeah, this one is just
I,
giving.
I don't see y'all links except for I
Let
did
me
see
see
it
the
in
power.
I did see it in the stream yard. Let me see if I can.
Okay, I got yours.
Yeah, like I say, if y'all go ahead and subscribe to mine, then I'll just go back and go to y'all page from my
Just type mine in. Just type it out like that. All together.
And then guys, what you do for us when you for us Miss D and So Pretty Tony is what I do is I go around like everybody's schedule. If I know like full court trios going on Wednesdays or whatever. I'm on D block because that's the time that I could do it because I have the kids in the in the daytime and a busy
You
schedule.
know what? This one is
I just followed you, Court Vision.
okay. Perfect.
Okay, it's coming. Okay.
Yeah. So if when y'all follow me, subscribe to mine, I'm just gonna subscribe right back to y'all.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you, King, if you join, like you say, you be on Showtime and all those things, if they allow you to, if you go up on their panels or whatever, you can just continue to drop that link. It works. Just continue to drop it. Sub two, and you will see a difference by the time you get off that live. You'll see a difference. But it's like you got to keep doing. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep doing it unless like they can say, hey, followers, make sure you follow such and such.
Mm-hmm.
Like, whoever says that, make sure you drop in that link.
Okay. That
Just
makes sense.
doing it. Just look, every so often, just keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like I started off with 10 subs, but what happened was when KSAP said, hey, ADP, drop your link. I went from 10 to 80. And then every so often they'll be like Bro Claude, Keisha, whatever, they'll be like, okay, sub to the, ADP channel. You drop the link,
Mm-hmm.
And that's what helped too. And of course my art and stuff like that too.
Mm-hmm.
But posting like my artwork, TikTok has this app where it'll bring my paintings and stuff to life, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so when I post those, I actually gain about 100 subs from that. Even though I don't post anything else from TikTok because YouTube doesn't like it. So I said, okay, let me try this. You know what I'm saying? And I'm actually getting the likes and I'm actually getting the subs with it.
Mm-hmm. How do y'all make the thumbnails and all that stuff?
Canva. K-Sub showed me Canva.
Canva. Right. Well, I use the free one. They got to pay when I can't pay for it right now, but I use the Canva. And then the boxes you see, you could do Canva as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Canva is good, Miss D. You don't have to, sir. I started out paying for it, but between Canva and StreamYard, I'm like, which one do I use the most? You know what I'm saying? So I gotta have my
I
screen.
use both of the most, right? Yeah,
I just paid for both of them, so I just did the year. So
but yeah, Canva King is like $15 a month or something like that, and they got all the templates, YouTube thumbnails, they got all, and
but the free one has pretty good too.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want to pay, the free one is not too bad.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
And you can just you can make your own thumbnail, just put the background a different color and download the pictures. You can download pictures to Canva too, and just put the pictures on your thumbnail, do your words or whatever like that too.
Okay.
Yeah. So top they'll have YouTube thumbnail, they have presentation, different categories, but go with the YouTube thumbnail because you don't want it too big, and then when you get ready to upload your thumbnail, they'll be like, oh, this is too big,
Right. So you got the right size.
But it's real simple. Like Ms. D said, you can pay for it or not. They still got different thumbnails that you can use for free.
Okay.
But it's good. Your thumbnail draws your channel some attention too. So if you have the right thumbnail, hey, do a collage. That's what I treat it like. I treat it like a collage. Do your thumbnail and make sure it's effective or whatever, and you'll see the people, they're gonna stop and say, oh, they like, or they might sub to your channel just by your thumbnail.
Okay.
Oh, so KSAP must have did this one for me because I got one of them on here already.
Yeah, he once he doing stuff like that so pretty, Tony. Once he show you, once you get comfortable with it, that's when it just boom.
It's just okay.
Yeah, but you just take your time and get comfortable. Like for me, he was like, okay, ADP, for you, because I'm overthinking, and he had to check me on that. You know what I'm saying? He like, ADP, you putting too much into it, you overthinking. So once I got that off my back and I started like actually working into it, I'm like, man, this easy, man, this. And I was like, it was a couple of times so pretty where I was like, I'm gonna call him because I think I messed up on something. I said, no, he showed me, and because he showed me and I was paying attention, I need to do it for myself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I just kept working with it. I was like, where is this? And then I text him on something. He'd be like, okay, all you gotta do is do this. And I was like, man, I feel so so bad. Yeah. But take a deep breath. You can do it, because I started off doing 2 minute, 3 minute. When I got comfortable, the shorts and stuff start moving up. The videos time and start moving up. But it's all about
once I start talking, I can go.
So when y'all make y'all videos, y'all just do it off of YouTube on a live, or you do it through stream?
Well, my first one I did through YouTube, but this second one that I have right now is in StreamYard, and that's the one I'm gonna get with ADP and try to get that moved into. You open up all your social medias, and then it's gonna hit all of them.
Okay.
So
yeah, you can do it through StreamYard King, because it's better because you got your layout, you got your setup. Now you can do it without StreamYard. That's okay too, but it's just better if you have your presentation, like KSAP said, your presentation makes a difference. That thumbnail makes a difference. Start with your thumbnail, King, because you get your thumbnail, they'll tap into it because they're gonna be curious, like, what is this? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're gonna be wanting to look into it. You use what you like. What you got to give singing. Anybody that's starting a podcast, if you want to do this and you already started, go for it. You got the skills. Got it.
For sure. Okay.
So
just start telling your people about it too, and just say, hey, I don't have anything up on there just yet, but go ahead and just go ahead and subscribe, so that way when I do drop, you'll get a notification. Hit that bell notification. Tell them hit that bell notification and subscribe, and then from there they'll start seeing your stuff.
And whoever like panels or whatever you go to the most that you cool with, just let them know. And I'm quite sure they'll say, you know what I'm saying, drop your links. They'll help you and stuff like that, So you got it.
Yeah, for sure.
You already got that one channel. You got this one too.
My other channel, it does good, you know what I'm saying? But it's more music videos and things like that.
I see you want to keep them separate.
Yeah.
That's good.
Right. Yeah, I got 2 channels, right?
Yeah,
I'm gonna end up with like 3 channels.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But I gotta first get through this one. But I have
Yeah.
I have three different entities that I want to do. So
Facts.
Yeah, that's why I just put mine all in one. But it is good the way you guys are gonna do it. Is start. That's what K-Samp and them did. They started off with their main one, and once they got to the subs that they needed to be at, they moved to the next project. And so once you get to your 500 and over, you can do your separate channel or whatever and stuff like that. I just want to be, look, you never know how I'm coming. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I get that right art easel, I'm gonna do my YouTube sipping paints. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to be universal, but it is good.
Oh, I love sipping paint now.
Yeah.
You heard how I said that, huh?
It's been in a while. I enjoy it.
Look at my Reese's Pieces. I got my Reese's Pieces blanket. I got my own Reese blanket.
You made that?
Huh? Nah, I found it in Ross.
No way.
Yeah, I found it in Ross.
Man, Ross and Marshall and stuff, they be having some good stuff.
Yeah, I more than one. I'd have bought more than one.
Yeah. They do.
Reese Pop. The Pops, they're out now. So Big hers came in. I said, now I gotta get my Angel Reese one.
Oh yeah.
Because Angel Reese, they got a feed, they got a CC, and they got, I forgot who else they got. But I all my dogs up there. I need Angel, Camilla, I need Fee, I need Skylar. I wanted to make them all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's hard. Hey, ladies, I appreciate y'all, and I'm gonna stay locked in with y'all.
Okay, King.
Communicate.
Sure.
I gotta.
And then I want to eventually get to your channel. I like music because I want to hear your music.
Oh yeah, it's dope. By the way, I got a movie that just came out on Tubi. It's called King Stepper.
It's called King.
It's out now.
Stepper.
King Stepper.
Yep.
Okay, on Tubi.
That's just how it's written on here. King Stepper.
Oh, okay. Watch that. Yeah. Okay, I like Tubi movies. I love it. Love it.
Yeah, I like Tubi movies too. I don't watch regular TV anymore. I don't watch regular TV anymore.
I watch my apps, right? Well, I do, but I still watch apps.
The podcast that's our TV now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Well, yeah, check it out. Let me know what y'all think about it. I think y'all gonna like it. It's a pretty good movie.
Okay, you got it for sure.
I see you. Okay,
all right.
So we locked in, y'all. We locked in. So as soon as y'all subscribe to mine, I'm gonna subscribe right back. That's the easiest way for me to grab y'all information.
Yep. Yeah, I saw where you ended up liking mine. I got you.
Okay, for sure.
Okay. Well, great. Some people it's night. For me, it's at 4:00 in the morning. So
it's 4 in the morning here too.
It's 4 in the morning. I guess what? I gotta be up at 6. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
my God.
Yeah. I'm military soul. I'm a veteran. So some days I sleep, some days I don't.
Wow.
Yeah, I can see that. I had a family in the military, and I stayed with them and stuff like that. So but you don't have to.
What you about to say?
What'd you say?
You don't have to eat those. You probably don't even eat them MREs no more.
You talking about MREs? I don't want that. I don't want that shit.
Or they had some good. When you're real hungry, they had some.
Y'all take care.
All right. Have a good morning.
All right.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night.
You too. Make sure you get with me, ADP.
Okay. So pretty. Leave an IG message.
Okay, give it to me because